I love it. Don't stop, you make me come.
Boy next door.
I love it. Don't stop, that turn me on.
Boy next door.
You like what you see? Oh, I'm fucking coming. It's so fucking deep. The guitar majesty.
Boy next door.
Alright guys. Yeah. Out of cake. Alright guys. Out of cake.
Shivers, thank you for the 3 months. Tiny Taco Bag with Baby Taco Doggo, thank you for the 15 months. And Jacob, thank you for the 6 months. Hi. Hey. Hey.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Holy, it's been 6 months already. How am I still here? Glad it is so smug, Alana love.
Boop. Boop.
Chat,
Apple
tomorrow is the homie's wedding and I am one of the groomsmen. We plan to make sure the groom drinks enough where he forgets who he's marrying.
Big piss.
Why are you getting your homies
Hi Alana,
drunk?
how are you today?
My eye. My eye. Hurts. Yo, Lunar Catholic will thank you for the 5 months. Frosty Kirby, thank you for the 6 months. And Chrono King, thank you for the 8 months. Chat! Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Aboba. Where's Aboba? Aboba! Aboba! Bam! Wow! Wow! Aboba! Aboba! Aboba!
Are women cringe? Yes. Being with a woman makes you gagey.
You.
Stupid ass. Ole! Wait. Ole! 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 Ole!
Are women cringe? Yes.
Ole!
Being with a woman makes you
Ole!
gagey.
No, I'm really glad it works because I was not gonna troubleshoot. I'd be like, fuck
Yes.
this shit. This 3D
Being with a
shit don't
woman
work.
makes you gagey.
I was not about to start spending 10 hours trying to figure out if it was something wrong with it, but I'm glad it worked out on the first try. I was really worried. I was like, oh god. Da na 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 na. Ah. Ba da 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 na 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 na. So happy I am. I like 3D Thursdays. They're
That's a
fun.
piss.
Can't believe it's been a full year with the smug one.
Yo!
Here's to my Kamioshi and many more years.
Thank you so
Are women
much,
cringe?
JZ.
Yes.
Thank you for the tier
Being with a
3
woman
for
makes you
12 months. In 2 days, it's my streamer anniversary. Did you know that? Whoa, that's crazy. My partner anniversary, I should say. Excuse me, my partner anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, my partner anniversary. It's gonna be awesome. Well, not really. I mean, I'm not planning anything for it.
In celebration of 3D working again, we need a celebratory Slav squad.
Okay, I'll try. My tracking's not great. It's not fantastic. Give me a moment. Oh, room. Okay. Yes, Kitty. Hi. Yes. Okay. Wow. It doesn't track my face though. Yeah! Oppa! Oppa! Oppa!
Alan deserves to have
Hey.
shit finally go right at least once in her damned life, for real, for real.
Shut up, bro. What the frick? Dino Smithy, thank you for 3 months. Who else? Leanne, thank you for the Prime. Morgan, thank you for the Prime as well. And Tokyo Ghoul. I hate Tokyo Ghoul. I hate Tokyo Gabagool. I'm kidding, I don't hate it. I hate the killer from Dead by Daylight, Tokyo Gabagool. Man, I am not used to this headset on my head. It's really fucking annoying. It's been a bit,
Are
huh?
women cringe? Yes.
It's been a
Being
bit.
with a woman makes you gagey.
I'm sorry, Lana. For what? Goodness. Na 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 na. I was just smart enough how to do all the tracking, or if your YouTuber's learning curve is hard. It's hard doing a setup too. Wait, chicken nuggets! How could you betray me like this? How could you do this to me? I'm gonna cry. me turn off the sleeves. Hold on. Or is it? It's bugging me. There we go. No sleeves. Yippee! Holy shit, but yo! Fucking calm down, titties! Jeez! Goodness. Okay, okay.
Help me!
Jeez, man. Why you gotta make me do that? I'm dead. You brought me back to life. I gotta keep streaming, though. Phew. Phew! Goddess! Goddess is like, ew, gross. Ugh. Bro, I am a mess. I have 3 water bottles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cans. And 2 cups in a bowl on my desk. God, I need, you know, it's getting close to my weekend when shit like piles up. It's bad. It's really bad. Aspen desk? No, because I got no food here. No, I don't eat on my desk. Yeah, I don't really eat on my desk except for snacks, maybe. Yeah! I got a little bit of gamer slips in here, too. Yeah, cheese sticks. Cheese dicks! Chat, clean your dick. Come on. Food doesn't survive long at her desk.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Cheeto covered keyboard. No, it's clean. It's absolutely spotless. I've shown you guys my keyboard. It's completely spotless. Yeah, what if I make that mods clean up? That'd be great. Already milked? What? Oh.
Not gonna lie, I saw your Twitch thumbnail and got jump scared and was like, wow, Cinder wasn't kidding when she said she would be back to streaming. Women haven't shook me that bad since my ex.
I'm gonna say it, I think you're a blind motherfucker if you think I look like Cinder, I'm not gonna lie. I think you need to get your eyeballs checked. I don't know, I just feel like our designs are so different, man. I don't know how your brain can possibly like go like, wow, that's Cinder right there. Our designs are so different. My hair's different. The only thing we have slightly similar is the little fire, but even then, hers one is like really big. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, it's Cinder!
Men are not objects.
You guys
of
are so
sex.
blind.
I disagree.
You know, Cinder should come back every 6 months with a Schizo 1000 page manifesto.
No,
it's
please.
good content and it drives Alana crazy.
Please,
it's just
no! Please,
Orange
no,
and red
I
is
would rather
orange is
die.
red. Must be the same, Harley.
Dude, I got a lot of fucking retards crying about how I didn't read all 1,000 pages on stream. I read all of it. Do you know how much repetition is in that fucking thing? And none of it disproves what she did.
Professional Google, does he write Illamau?
I'm so fucking annoyed. You're so fucking stupid. Since more red and black than you are, you're orange. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just very different. Like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like it's so distinct. Her tits are huger. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I've never had a one-to-one comparison. Alana's a bigger tail? Yeah, I do. Hold on, let me bring it up. Hey! It's so cute. I'm washing you. Yeah. Wash! Wash! Wash the chat. Wash it of its sins. Wash it. Wash it. No, stop. What are you? What are you, gay? What are you, gay? Are you gay? Another has bigger peanuts. Okay, hold on. I don't have a peanuts. I have a vagina. Wash my belly. This guy typed wash my belly. You guys are so strong for that. Wash my belly. Ugh. Wash my belly. Ugh. Yeah, wash it.
Cinder? Nah, send her in this chat the best 9/11 jokes XDX.
I don't know, I wouldn't recommend that. Again, no harassment sent to Cinder. I just think she's a retard. There's nothing like to it, really. I'm allowed to say that.
I made the mistake of checking the smug thread on 4chan and holy shit, those people
Why
are
did
so
you have to
fucking
bring it
whiny. There was
up?
like 100 posts complaining
Who
about you
cares?
not
They're
reading
just
the whole
retards.
1,000 pages.
Fuck off. They're just a bunch of fucking retards. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, don't do that. It'll give you psychic brain damage. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I genuinely don't care. How about you go fucking read it? How about you do that? I did read it. I read it in my own time. Do you know how fucking boring it is to read it all on stream? Like, props to all those people for doing it, but like, I can't fucking do that and be entertaining. We'd just be reading. You know what I'm saying? I at least tried to make it at least a modicum of entertaining. I left footnotes. I left myself notes to read out loud because I wrote stuff as I was writing it. And then some of it I freeballed. But like, at the end of the day, it's like, what's your point? She still didn't make herself look any better. Like, what the fuck do you want? The conclusion is still the same. So fucking stupid.
You didn't see the obscure footnote on page 617 that totally absolves her of all
Yeah,
wrongdoing.
totally. Yeah,
Yeah,
all
how
those
dare.
all those screenshots. Yeah, for sure. Repeating yourself a million times. I know what manipulators look like. Trust, okay? Not a fucking big a deal. Да, заебись, прочитала. Я сама прочитала, всё. I'm gonna say it. Props to those people that read it on stream, but it's not entertaining. I'm sorry. I know it's gonna sound really insulting, but it's not entertaining to read 1,000 pages, repetitive screenshots that we've seen 1,000 times, and then to top it off, there's like so much crap, it overloads your brain. I literally had to take a break while I was reading. In those like 8 hours I was awake, because it came out at like, what, I don't know, like 5 p.m. PST. I was up until 2 a.m. reading that shit. I'm not even joking. I only took a break 2 times, and I was like, holy fuck, my brain's actually overloaded. You're not supposed to read 1,000 pages all in one sitting. Do you realize that people who make theses don't fucking read everything all in one go? They don't even make theses with 1,000 pages. Are you retarded? Like, research papers aren't 1,000 pages because your brain isn't supposed to process that much information. God, you're so stupid. You wouldn't even read 1,000 pages in a book.
1,000 pages on stream? Give me 10 hours of crank
Yeah,
noise.
exactly.
It'll be easier on the brain.
I don't know, it's just so fucking retarded. Like, don't go on 4chan reading and complaining and being like, oh my god, it's fucking Lana, like a fucking retard. No one cares. Simmer down, simmer down. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. George R.R. Martin disagrees. Okay, let me look it up. How many pages in Song of Ice and Fire? 4,200 in 5 books. Game of
Men are
Thrones
not
is
objects of
less
sex.
pages
I
than the
disagree.
document that fucking
Netflix should
Cinder
just greenlight
released.
a documentary about Cinder and call it It's
The
Just
first
Business.
book of Game of Thrones is 700 pages. Are you trolling? That's fucking dumb. Disregarded. Rebozo. And to top it off, it's not even substantive. I said
Are
it.
women cringe? Yes.
It's not substantive.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Alana, you should have read all those 100
True.
pages SMH.
True.
I'm kidding, we are back for more Being Rotten 3D.
Please.
Also, I have to tell you something very important.
And it was a picture book. Yeah, you're right,
36%
actually.
wide
Cinder's
up
one was a picture book, and it was mostly screenshots. This, I counted. One of the screenshots of her with talking with Nano was used 12 times.
Game of Thrones is more entertaining and thought-provoking than Chalamet.
I've read Game of Thrones. It's a good book. It's fun. I read all 5 of them, and then I got mad. You didn't read the line that said she's a Gemini, so she couldn't help it. True.
The Lord of the Rings is around 1,000 pages and he talks about trees for a long time.
I'm not gonna lie, I think trees are more interesting than high school drama. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Would you rather have a 60 text you apology or call and apologize? Text apologies never feel authentic to me. I don't know. I think she could have also done it as like a video or something.
I find it strange everyone skipped over the 7th chapter. It showed who really killed JFK, where the aliens really are at Area 51. It's between Area 50 and Area 52.
No way.
And where
What?
the Emerald Tables
Aliens
of Atlantis
are
are.
real?
It's Idaho. Spoiled.
Oh my god, no way! It's happening. The aliens made her do it, chat. It's not my fault. My retarded boyfriend fucking went behind my back, and I also was influenced. It's actually not my fault. By the way, a lot of the apologies were like really half-assed. Look, I'm gonna say it. If I was in Bao's shoes, if I was in Numi's shoes, I wouldn't take the apology. I would accept it, but I wouldn't forgive her in that sense that like I would start being friends with her again, ever. I don't trust her, sorry. Go keep making content and farming money. Go farm money. Go do your own thing. I'm not gonna talk to you. You're a dick. Yeah. And I'm fully aware, by the way, I'm so sick of people being like, Alana, you're gonna get farmed one day. And I'm like,
Smugglers,
yeah, and
back to the usual brain rot.
it is what it
6,
is.
7.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. You could have asked ChatGPT to summarize it. Oh, yeah, but then people are like, oh, well, you actually skipped a lot of context. And it's like, okay, well, then I'll read it myself. No, you can't do that off stream. That doesn't count, Alana. Spent 8 of my fucking waking hours. I had to squeeze in my fucking workout while I was fucking doing basically my jog run and holding an iPad and doing this and like flicking. Literally the whole time for the whole hour and a half. It was annoying, but I did
Has it
it.
almost been 2 years?
Uh-uh.
Old smuggler.
Ba-na-na-na-na. Yo! Morgan! Thank you for the almost 2 years. I appreciate it. Bam, ba-da-dam, bam. Also, Aries, thank you for the 27 months for your Prime. I appreciate you coming back
Men are
every
not
time.
objects of sex.
Thank you, thank you, thank
I
you.
disagree.
The best part is, she said the thing. Strong clap.
She said the thing! She said the thing! Hey, kitty. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, you're such a big boy. Oh, you're such a big boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're so happy. Ah. Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, you're so happy. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my goodness, big bumps. Oh, I'm the best kitty around. Invisible kitty. Yeah, you guys can't see him. He's right here. The ghost cat. Yeah. Oh. Oh. You hear him? Do you hear him purring? Ah. Oh. Oh, he bit it. He bit the mic. He bit the mic. Oh, what a good cat. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, good boy. Yeah, he ate the fucking mic. You're just holding your tits to us? No, I'm not holding my tits. Holding my tits would be like this. I was holding the kitty. Like this. Yay! What, you wanna go out? Is that why you're purring all the time? Na 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 na. Ghostbusters! Okay, cool. Oh my god, you're so... Oh, he just laid down and flopped, man. Wait, do that again. No. No, come here. No. Hold on. Boop. No. Hold on.
Do not
Bad chat. Bad chat. Bad. 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 Bad chat. Bad. No. 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 No gooning. I'm kidding. You can goon. You can goon. You're fine. Gooning is okay. Frequent gooning. That depends. Oh, kitty!
Seems like a good time for an hour.
Shut up, bitch! Didn't ask. Mama, mama. Okay, I need to go back to my roots. Slime Busters! Hi. 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 Waiting. I don't goon on Thursdays out of respect for my religion. Wait, what? What religion doesn't let you goon on Thursdays? I beg your pardon. There we go. Yeah. Dim. Da-ram. Da-di-dum. Da-di-dum. Waka. My freaking stupid ass sleeves.
Men are not objects
I gotta move my
of
sleeves.
sex.
Hold on.
I disagree.
Ah, there we go. Yo, Map! Map Puo! Thank you for the 333. I appreciate it. What religion let you goon any other day? Yeah, isn't it gooning bad in the eyes of the Lord or something? I don't fucking know. Do you know what Pacific Rim is? Is that like gagey?
I disagree.
How accurate is the tracking, especially for the hands and fingers? Sorry if I keep tagging you. No, it's okay. I'm doing. The pinky's a little bit weird. This is accurate. This is accurate. This is accurate. And then this is accurate. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty accurate, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. It's pretty good.
If the Lord is watching me goon, he better look me in the eye, otherwise he's half-assing it.
Alright, anyway, Map, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do a flip. Sorry, I'm not filming, I can't do flips. I don't have the space. Nor can I do one. I remember last time I did a flip was when I was like 12.
Men are not objects of sex.
Name in Russian.
Okay, cool. Thank you for the $3.33. Do a roll. Okay, do a barrel roll. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a lot of space. Like, this is the wall. Right here. That's pretty close. here to here, that's a wall. I don't really have a lot of space. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do a lot of stuff. I don't have like a lot of room in my office room. You streaming from a fridge. Padded cell, yes. Yes, padded cell. That's way smaller. Let me do it. Okay, hold on. I actually, you know what? I think I can do this. So wall. And then that's a wall. And then here's the window. And then I can walk. But I can't use that because it'll stop the trackers from working. Yeah.
Oh no, chatter, she is turning into a mime. Touching invisible
I'm not!
walls.
Look, you can
We
hear
so
it.
done for. Pepe hands.
You can hear it. You can hear it. Is my leg lit? Okay. Yeah, look. I'm not lying. It's not. It's not miming. It's not miming. Fear what? Okay, fine. I'll turn it up. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Yeah? You can hear it now? We will calculate. Good. You can figure it out. Yeah, she's so talented. She can like mime and make noise with her hands.
Mario.
My streamer streams from a closet. That's why I always find it annoying when people are like, oh yeah, Alana, you should do like a flip, and I'm like, I literally can't. I think I'll just fucking ruin my room.
Hi Alana, my wonderful Kamioshi. How are you? Smug Alana, love my fellow smugglers. You all are looking handsome and muscular today. Keep it up, King Smug Alana. Smug
Thank
Alana
you,
5
Chaos. Thank you.
Miming? Perhaps not. But the collective hallucination of unseen wall bangs and Alana's mental state continuing to deteriorate makes me nervous. Plus, womp womp.
Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Are women cringe? Yes. Womp womp. Being the woman makes you gagey.
6 months. Wow. Here's your fox tax and Carfax.
Thank you. Thank you, Yuri. Also, Mapuo, thank you for the $30.33. Mario, I'm Luigi. You're Mario. I'm a Luigi. I'm a Luigi. I'm gonna get these trackers. It's a pain to deal with the tracker. No, it's a pain dealing with the lack of space. That's what gets me. Yeah. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Never mind.
Alana, please, I beg you. Wear a helmet during 3D streams.
I can't. I have a headset on.
Smug Alana, love.
Yeah, the headset's the helmet. I don't have it. Are they gloves? Yes. Yes, they are gloves. If you want hand tracking, you have to have gloves. Because the controllers, they kind of track, but not very well. Your leg is fixed. Yeah, it's because of that stupid tracker. It was breaking, apparently. And that one never dropped either. That one did. So I'm like thinking to myself, like, how did the one that never dropped, like, break?
Chat, help. Alana has held me prisoner for the previous 6 months. She's saying I am a smuggler, but I don't recall smuggling anything aside from piss. Oh God, help me.
Why are you smuggling piss? No one told you to do that. Yeah, nobody told you to do that, you dum-dum. Let me calibrate this, because, like, my finger isn't working very well. Calibrate! Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Thumbs up. Calibrate. That doesn't look right. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's better. Yeah! I think it's fascinating how much technology has advanced. Come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Okay. Ba-ba. When are we gonna get full VR, like, gaming? Where it's, like, super accurate. With, like, a pee-pee. And a coochie. That's what I wanna know. No, no, no. Oh, that's better. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's so much better. Wow. When it's not omega expensive. Oh yeah. This entire getup was a fucking penny.
Hey Lana, sniffer sniffer, you smell like ammonia and garlic.
How?
Smells pretty
I showered! What? How? Man, you are a hater. Kitty, do you want out? Is that what He wanted out. He was yelling at me. He was like, "Meow." I can't hear you, but that's great. What? I was just talking.
For those who come after.
I gotta finish that game. I really do. Yeah.
Big piss.
Massive
Massive piss.
My kitty, what a good kitty. She's Russian, all right, with her ballet. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I almost fell. I almost did it.
Don't shock your
Ballet!
cat for sitting in the same place for 4 years.
Yeah, I can do ballet. Hold on. So I don't hurt myself. There we go. Oh, okay, I fell. I can't do it on the carpet. It's hard. I did ballet when I was a kid. The ballet. Lumi does ballet. Maybe we could do ballet together and be like, yeah, we should do ballet with Lumi. How far are you in? I'm like 3 hours into the game, but I got so busy. Yeah. Thank God for safety shoes. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want to get banned. Dodging a carpet? Yeah, I have socks on, but still.
Looking. Yep, that is peak autism.
It's not autism. Quit calling everything autism, you little frick. Bonk you. Bitch. Oh, there we go. That's better. That's better. I get like head pressure right here. Ugh. Annoying. Tylenol-ism. We gotta talk about the lady also giving birth, man. That was crazy. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you cagey.
Stop.
Yeah, you can't call me autistic. You're a towel. You're a towel. Yo, Mr. Headphone Guy, thank you for the 2 months. Sup? As Datas, thank you for the 3 months. And Noble Shinigami, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah! Yippee! It's a bit loud. Hold on. Music's a bit loud. Bum, bum. What about Twitch banning Queso? Not sure if that was actually real. I don't think they've banned him. I would have heard about it for sure. Yeah. Do you think if a VTuber gives birth on stream, will they get banned? I think Chachi should do it for the stunt. Yeah, because she's like the mom VTuber who has a pregnancy toggle. I think that she should do it. That would make great content. That's my personal opinion. If I was her manager, I would totally tell her to do it. Fuck, I need more water. I'm thirsty. I think Phillian should do it. Ew! I need more energy drink. Alana, would you deliver? No, that's gross. I'm really squeamish about like gross shit like poop and vomit. I can't. I hate having to clean up after my cat when he vomits on the fucking floor. Sometimes he'll eat too fast. It happens like every, I don't know, 3 to 4 months where he eats too fast. And he throws up on the floor and I fucking hate it. It's like, it makes me gag really bad. Like human poop and vomit makes me gag really, really bad. I can't do it. I think I'll actually throw up if I do it myself. Yeah, I'm okay. You laugh, you lose. If I laugh, I give birth. That's a Phillian viewer right there. Yeah, that's a Phillian viewer right there. Right now. Come on. The fuck. Yo!
Men
Yo,
are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Bro, stop.
Phillian gives birth after a 9-hour stream of fake labor pains, and
Bro.
it's just a 3D model of a giant Tylenol
Hold on.
pill.
Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, it's still busted. Yo! T-pose! Come on. It's like this. Bro. It's fucking mutton. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Like that? Is that fine? Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're good. Yeah, it was twisting off and I tightened it again. It was all fucked up. Was me my wrist after bike racing on my 13th birthday. Whoa, did you like break your wrist like this? You're just limp-wristed now?
Scuff. 3D Thursday truly is back, boys.
Hey, chill out. It's actually been pretty good. So it was definitely in the tracker. In the top there. Let me see when ads are. What are ads? 20 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay. It's fine. We'll do it on the hour. It's kind of hot in here. Hold on. Sun's out. Sun's out. Pussy out. Butthole out. The same tracker that broke? No, the tracker up there that broke. Everything on my body's fine. Buy Alana full-on ball suit. The problem is that I don't know if I have the space for all the trackers because I have only 1, 2, 3, 4 trackers. And I think you need a lot more to have like a ball suit, and I don't have the space for that shit. I don't know, maybe one day Phillian will invite me to like her freaking house or something, and then she'll have like a bodysuit. Yeah, and I'll try it out. Maybe I'll think differently. Can we make a ball suit that wide? Mine's big, that guy! Unbelievable, you guys are so mean. I'm not big, I'm just big boned. God, you guys are so mean. Down, 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 down. Hold on, I'm checking something. built like a babushka? No, can a babushka like do ballet? I don't know. I feel like babushkas have a broken leg, and they complain about their back pain. They're like, oh, chat, I need help. Ah, my back. You know? Oh. Yo, Jump or Freaky, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Or just yapping. It's 3D Thursday. Do 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 do. What did you guys do today? Tell us. Millennial problems? No, that's granny problems. Well, millennials are grannies.
Fat people complain about back pains too.
Do they? Do they actually? Do well, I mean, I guess that makes sense because you're like big and you have a big bot. You are big back, big back, big back, big back. Big back, big back, big back, big back. Bed rotting? Gosh, I wish I was bed rotting. Last night I was just kind of like, I was so overloaded. It took me around about 2 hours after stream to like calm down. I was so fried. I feel like my brain was like information overload. Let me do a quick calibration. Calibrate. 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 There we go. Calibrate. 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 You need more trackers on the wall for a bodysuit? It makes it more accurate. Yeah, basically the more trackers you have, and if you have spaces where there's like blind spots, like for me, for example, I have a blind spot right there. And like when I cover my arm sometimes, it'll glitch out because I don't have a lot of space and I try to make the best. But all the trackers have to like coordinate, right? Yeah. So the more trackers you have, the more accurate it is. And with a bodysuit, because there's a lot of like little balls. A bald spot? Yeah, like your dad. Triangulate your balls. Gooner, what is that emoji? Bro! Pickleman 69. Bro, that's criminal. This guy's been following me for 5 months and that's his first time chat. Bro, this guy's gooned out. He's just a gooner. Oh my god, she's just a girl. King Gooner. Love that. Good job. Do 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 do. I want to listen to some hype music. Where is it? Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, is this a good one? Oh, okay. Goofy Gooner. Yeah! Наш мужик, да, правильно. Yeah. Why is it not so quiet? It's so quiet in my ears. What the fuck? Wow. That's really quiet for me on my headset. Huh. But now, it's a little bit louder. There we go. Going deaf? No, it's these headphones for the headset. It's quiet for us too. Oh. That's better, is it? No. There we go. Yeah. I gotta get back to playing my guitar. There's too much going on, chat. Too much going on. How about we calm down? I really wish all the drama was more spaced out, but alas, the drama never sleeps. You gotta farm it. I'm a farmer. I got like a hole in the back, and I'm like, oh, I'm farming. I'm farming. Big pharma. We gotta lock in. True. Is there more? Yeah, generally speaking. There's a lot of things happened the other day. Like, it's kind of crazy how everything happened at the same time. Yeah. Drama comes in deluges. Deluges? How do you say that? Deluges? You fuck up, you will be farmed. That's right. That's right. Pharma. Yeah. Delusion? No, deluge. Deluge. Ah, huge drama. I gotta clean up. I gotta change my sheets. I need another set of bed sheets, bro. I'm so lazy sometimes. I gotta change my sheets. I only have one set. What am I doing with my life? I'm really, like, annoyed, man. Change your shit? No, your bed sheets. You're supposed to change them every 2 weeks, and I haven't changed them in 3. I need to change them. Yeah, I only have one set, because I'm lazy. I'm such a girl failure. XDX. 2 sets means the other set doesn't get washed until the last second. Hey, no, that's not true. That's not true. It's not. That's not true. It's not. Stop. It's not like that. What's the name of this song? It's called Spirit Breaker by Limbs. Limbs. Like a limb. A limb. A limb. Eliminated. Illuminated. Illuminated. Aluminium. Aluminum. It's a bit loud. Hold on. There we go. That's perfect. That's perfect. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. I like how if I put my hands behind my back, my tail just lifts on its own. I love it. Yeah, I gotta wash chat. Wash you. Yeah, wash that chat. Aluminum. Aluminum. My hair's getting in my eye. Fuck. I want a tail too. What are you, a furry? You don't want a tail. Do you know how long it takes to clean this thing? Like, look how big it is. It's bigger than me. Time to get a haircut. I am not getting a haircut. What?
Are women cringe?
Nah.
Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Whoa, 16 months.
Yo, good to know. Thank you to 16. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Bed sheets stinky? No, I know I should change them. You're supposed to change them every 2 weeks, but it's been 3, so I really should do it. I've just been lazy and tired. I'm a bad fox. I gotta change my nesting bed sheets. Yeah. 3 what? 3 weeks! You're supposed to do every 2 weeks, and I haven't changed them in 3. They nasty. They nasty. Or like 8 months. No, I'm not that gross. I start to feel it after 3 weeks. At the sea.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Lazy is a mindset and tired is a mood.
No, I disagree. I think, like, lazy... So, with me, because of, like, how focused I am on work, My weekend is basically like spent cleaning and like taking care of myself, because during the week I'm so busy with stream, finding things to talk about, finding videos to watch, looking through all the stuff, managing all my own shit. Like, I have a lot of projects prepped and I have to do it all by myself. I have to I balance working out, but then I forget about everything else. That's why I have like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 aluminum cans, 3 water bottles, and 2 cups and a bowl on my fucking desk. Cause it's like overwhelming. Yeah, bro, it's overwhelming. Bam, 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 bam. Do it when you feel like it. No, because then my brain starts to get cluttered. Like, I want to get rid of this. I just haven't had time. I just get fried. Like, I'm talking to, like, those fucking people about my project. There's an animation. Like, I have to organize it all by myself.
I disagree.
If it doesn't crunch when you lie down, it's still good to go.
Ew! Do you guys lay on your bed sheets and they like crunchy? That's so gross. You guys are so nasty. Ew. You need a clanker made? You need to fire that manager of yours? I don't have one. I'm my own manager.
Which model is more likely to be the other models made?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Conman! Thank you for the 5! Thank you, Mr. Conman!
I disagree.
No. Thank you so much. I don't have sheets. I use towels. You guys are so gross. Ooh, don't fire burning. Ooh. This song is a banger. How often do you guys change your towels for showers? I think I do it every 2 to 3 showers. Like, probably I want to say 2 on average. Yeah, I change out my towels every 2 showers.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Yo, Metalhead! Thank you the 5! Why change it? Cause you get dirt on there? Ew. What? You have to change those? You guys are scaring me. You guys are actually scaring me. Are you dirty when you come out of the shower? You guys are actually kind of fried. You guys are coping. What? Are you supposed to change towels for the bathroom? You should change your bath towels every 3 to 5 uses or after a week. Yeah, because you can get like bacteria and mold grows on the fucking towel in the shower. You guys are kind of nasty. Nah, you guys are not gonna psyop me into not changing my towels, man. That's gross. Yeah, you guys are disgusting. Chat, you do realize how like mold and bacteria grows, right? Like, especially in a wet room like a bathroom. I change it maybe once a month. Man, you guys are gross. Oh, you guys are nasty McNasty. Nasty McRasty. Yeah, I change mine like once a week. Maybe if not more often than that. Yeah, even if you hang it up, like it's still in the bathroom where it's damp. Like you realize that still grows mold and shit, right? Y'all change your towels, it's just water. Man, I'm learning a lot about how stupid people are. You guys are silly. There's no shot. Nah. It's good to have extra mold and bacteria. Okay, man. Okay, Pippa. I got you. I got you, Pippa. Yeah, you eat the mold.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
See? This is why you just don't shower.
Honestly, kind of strong. You build up a barrier. Yeah, you build up a barrier of tolerance. You're just a clean freak? Buddy, I'm really not. Like, how can you call me a clean freak when I have 6 cans and 3 empty water bottles, 2 coffee cups, and a bowl on my desk. You guys are rage baiting me, like actually rage baiting. This is really, really funny. You guys are funny. That's hilarious. You're funny little guys. And the Big Mac wrappers? No, I don't eat at my desk. I very rarely do. Like maybe when I'm streaming, I'm really hungry. I might eat a cheese stick. My mom is a fucking freak about cleaning. Like, oh my god, if there was one item on a chair, like I don't know, like a jacket, my mom would come into my room and freak out. She'd be like, oh my god, hang it up. And I'm like, it's a fucking jacket. I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna go out in like 2 minutes. Can you like fucking stop freaking out? And I was like, no, you have to put it up on. You have to put it in the closet. And I'm like, oh my god. My mom is a clean freak, so. Bam, 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 bam. Cleaner than the Roach Queen. Okay, buddy. All right. Same. Yeah, my mom's like freaking Eastern European. Are shoes allowed in your house? No, you have to take them off at the door. What are you talking about? If you walk around with shoes in your house, you're actually kind of a freak. Like, I think that's a red flag. I think there's something wrong with you. Yeah, like house shoes, yeah, that's fine because it's like your house, like you're walking around, but no. Didn't realize Alana was Asian. But that's not an Asian thing. I think that's like a lot of cultures. I've never met in my entire life, even in America, where people didn't take off their shoes. What are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah, using shoes inside is disgusting. If you use slippers, that's different because you're keeping your feet warm. Yeah. I might run through like the apartment to get to my keys if I'm in a hurry, but I don't like walk around in my fucking shoes. That's gross. What about your dog? What about him? What? My dog doesn't wear shoes. What?
Oh boy, you are in for a surprise in a Latino household, Kek.
But okay, I've also seen how you guys literally have to mop the floor like every fucking day. Is it really that common? Is it common in Latino household to wear shoes inside? Where? In the deep Colombia, people used to wear shoes in the house? That's so weird. I can't. No, but like logically think about it. Your house, like it gets dirtier faster. I don't get the logic. Like I've met a lot of Latino families and like they always mop the floors and they're very clean and stuff. So like what's the point of wearing shoes inside? Like outdoor shoes too. Like, oh man, I don't get it. That's crazy. There's animals, snakes, and insects that need to protect their feet. That still doesn't make sense. You could wear slippers. I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like the smart thing is to just, you know, not wear your shoes.
My
wear
grandma
slippers.
would let everyone wear shoes. Did I mention her house had white carpet?
See, that's what I mean. If it's okay, so if it's hardwood floor or like, I don't know, limestone or whatever, because it's more breathable and in Mexico it's really hot, I can kind of understand it because at least you can clean it pretty easily. You can like mop it and then you're good. Carpet with shoes. Now that's reamed out. Nah, that's cooked. That's cooked as fuck. Yeah, because I know in like Latin America, because it's really hot, they have like what is it called, limestone or like, you know, breathable You know, breathable flooring because it's hot and you gotta, it's cool. But carpet, nah, that's fucked. That's fucked. Carpet floors suck in every way. I kind of like, if you live in a cold climate, carpet's really nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think carpet's bad. Yeah. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Breathable flooring. You guys are so fucked. Okay, we got ads in 15 seconds. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Please take care of yourself. I'm gonna go pet my dog. I'm gonna get some water because I'm fucking thirsty as fuck. Yapping. I'll be right back. Ow. God, that fucking cut my hair. Ouchies.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Womp womp. Womp womp. Wompwo MP. Is Alana invisible?
There, you get free spit. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Guys, it won't come out, it won't come out, it won't come out. Ow, hot, 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 ow.
Yo! What up? Sorry. Oh, my tracker's fucking turned off. Sorry about that. My tracker's turned off. What the fuck? I have to turn them back on? Sorry. Give me a minute. Oh, now I have to turn everything on and calibrate. Fuck. Do. Give me 1 moment. I need to fix stuff.
Mom, you gotta get that checked.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. No one asked. Turn that on. Okay. Calibrate. Hey, there we go. Is this the right leg? Nope. Fuck. Son of a bitch! It's the wrong way around. Hold on. This is the wrong leg. To church. There we go. Go away. Calorie again. Hey. Okay, well, fuck it. I guess, whatever. Fuck it. It doesn't fucking matter, I guess. As long as my hands are the right way, it's fine. It's fine. It's the wrong way. I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever. Okay, got lots to talk about today. Dude. There's so much crap on my desk. Fuck me. Yeah, who needs legs anyway? You don't need them. Alright, cranking. Cranking. Whoa, wait. Why is it scuffed? I think the tracker's not tracking this arm. It's literally not tracking it. Hello? There we go. Jesus. There we go. Yeah. Ah! Cheese and crackers. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. That's why 3D's hard. Kind of wish I had a bodysuit, but it is what it is. Oh, I gotta change the fucking stand too. This is hard. Ah! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! It was gonna fall. It was gonna fall. Holy shit! It was gonna fall. It was gonna fall, man. Alright, we're good. And plug it in. Maybe I won't plug it in. Alright! Let me get my ducks in the wall. Hi. 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 We're so back. Yeah, average Lana stream just scuffed as fuck. Alright, let's change the music. Bring this over here. Bring this over here. No. Yeah, there we go. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, I need to turn my tail off too. How do people have all these toggles for like tails and shit too? Fuck. Tail? Where's my tail? This is so complicated. Ah, no. Boom. Alright, great. Great. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Hassan stuff and the birth. Yep. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be brazy with it. Yep. Yeah, this is cringe. This is cringe. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me get all my ducks in a row. There we go. Yeah, this is a bit. There we go. Wow. Perfect. Amazing. Alright. Yeah, chat, be civil, don't be fucking cringe. Yeah, alright guys. This is insane. I missed initially when it was happening because we were covering the Cinder stuff. But I'm also kind of glad it worked out that way because the amount of information that has come out in the last, like, 24 hours has been absolutely wild. I'm gonna be honest, it's just been crazy all around. I just didn't have time to, like, catch up on it or anything. So let's watch this. This is a tough watch.
I hate this fucking country so much. You can be on a fucking mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California. And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Oh. Yo.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
Oh.
It's just, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Oh. So this was the first clip that came out, and honestly, when I first saw this, I didn't really plan on going over it. It kind of felt like a nothing burger because it looks pretty incriminating, but you can't really like say with any level of confidence that he did or did not shock the dog. Honestly, the only really sus thing in the original clip before everything blew up is the fact that he didn't go check on her. Like, if Juji Yelp, which is my dog, I would drop everything to go make sure he's okay.
Cringe, yes.
It doesn't matter that I'm live. You know? So this doesn't look really good for him at all, regardless, even before the collar gate really exploded and all the additional stuff that happened and, you know, all the memes and shit, right? Because it was either he knew what caused Kaya to yelp, which means he shocked the dog, which explains why he didn't go check on her, or the most charitable explanation, she got her claw stuck on something and he just doesn't give a fuck about her. Like, it didn't look good for him regardless. But then more came out. Yeah, like I was like, yeah. Purposely avoids showing the collar and instead uses a strawman argument how he couldn't do it. Let's watch the clip. This is from Auk. Hassan denies using a shot collar on Kaya, says she clipped herself on something.
Oh my god.
This is, keep in mind, this is the same stream that it happened. It wasn't like the day after, I'm pretty sure.
That new CBS.
Is there like a fucking LSF video or something? Is that why there's like hella people coming in here and screeching?
Let me move a little bit.
Is that what's going on? Oh, classic. It started on D, then H3, then LSF is the classic pipeline. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Yes, I am incredibly abusive to the not only best trained, but also the best behaving and most spoiled dog on the planet. Is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
This came out a few hours later after the initial happening. And if you think about it for like 2 seconds, Hassan is the king of optics. This is the guy that will do literally everything humanly possible to make sure that he's viewed in a good light. He literally paid off journos to write puff pieces about him. Like, everybody knows Hassan loves optics. So when I first saw this, my first thought was, why would the king of optics, the guy who loves to look good, not dunk on the chuds and immediately show the collar? Like, at this point in time, LSF, which is Livestream Fails Reddit, like, it's just like a really big, like, advertising platform with, like, clips and people doing really stupid shit or, like, getting clipped out of context. LSF was screeching their head off. Like, everyone who hates Hassan on Twitter was turbo posting about him being an animal abuser. This was the easiest layup of all time to make everyone that hates him look like a complete retard with Hassan derangement syndrome. But he didn't do that, and he doesn't show it during this stream. Like, very sus. So now we fast forward to yesterday. These are the clips I haven't seen yet because we were covering Cinder and I was busy all day. So, like, I have not seen these at all. Like, the mod sent me them and they said you should watch this on stream. No. Yeah, we'll watch this whole thing for context. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the AirTag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, you are able to, it emits a sound, okay?
Jesus, that chat is moving so fast. Holy fuck.
Kaya, come. Kaya.
I will say it's a really cute dog.
Girl. Place.
Aww, that's a cute dog.
There are
I like
days
his dog.
where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. Okay? This, in and of itself, doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does. Okay? Here. This is the flashlight. Okay? And this is when it vibrates. Kaya, come here.
That's a cute dog. Aww. Aww. My first thought. Why is he holding it like that? Why is he holding it like that? Like this? Why is it so hard to put the collar directly up to the camera and spin it around and then silence the haters? Yeah. Again, this is such an easy W, like an easy layup for Hassan. All you have to do is like, I can't even show it because I'm in 3BD right now. Like, all you gotta do is like, spin it around. Like, show it to everyone. Why give anyone even the slightest angle, like the plausible deniability to go like, yep, he's not showing it fully because he's hiding something. It really doesn't make sense to me in my head. Like, he holds it like this? Like, I don't know. Kind of fucking weird. Really doesn't make any sense. So, the mod sent me some more stuff. This was an assignment for them. Hutch zooms in Kaya's collar and appears to spot some sort of tape on the inside. What? What?
Guys. Guys.
It looks really bright too. Like there's a flashlight on it.
You can see the round bump under the tape. Yeah. Guys.
Interesting. That does look like tape. I ain't gonna hold you. It does. It looks very sussy. Very sussy baka right now. He turned up the brightness too. So they sent me this as well, and apparently this is the shocking version. 24 hours and a tape is all it took to deceive his brain-dead fans. Imagine believing this, Lamau. This is vibration version only. It's got a different number too. There's a charging port on this side, and there's a charging point in the middle section with the prongs. And for those that don't know how, what is it called? How they work is that it gives you like skin contact with your neck. Like, I have a shock collar, but it's for memes with Fillion. Like, I'm a human, I'm allowed to do it to myself. It has a contact point so that you actually get shocked, right? And vibration is different. For this side, the charging point is in the middle because you can see the little dot here and the what is it called? This little white side for the flashlight. And it's perpendicular or parallel, or it's parallel, right? Yeah, it's parallel to the little flashlight with the charging port. If it was a vibration thing, it would be on this side. So it makes you think like, it's kind of weird. weird, very strange, very bizarre. Yeah, not good, not good. And then Asbin also took a look at this. Yeah, someone turned up the brightness so that they could inspect it a lot more so that it's less covered. Yeah, the mod said this as well. How many do you have? I have 2 for each ball and then 1 for my neck. I'm not a dog though, I'm a fox. Yeah, let's watch it, I haven't seen this yet.
Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike
Yeah, damn.
this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan...
Oh, man.
So just for context,
Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Oh,
You're being
Yorp.
such a baby.
Hassan first said this was due to his dog tripping. Then he said his dog was wearing a vibration collar. And then finally, people found out the exact model, which is a shock collar with prongs removed and covered with black tape.
where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape.
And especially with the difference in level and the shade of black.
For anyone else that's still confused, that's the one in his hand, that's the shock collar, and that's the vibration collar. This needs to be higher. It is 100% proven it's a shock collar. This idiot just taped to get...
Oh. 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 Oh, mama. Oh. Wait. This is a smuggler. What a coincidence. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Are you
man.
fucking kidding me? If it's found out that he's taping or obstructing this in any way, he 100% shocked the dog. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, Christ almighty. This is a fucking doozy. Collar eat is something, huh? 12 hours and that's all you could come up with? Fuck. Yeah, dude. Shu went off on it as well. She said, wild how the most good faith interpretation of the Hassan thing is that he didn't really use a shock collar on his dog. He just got weirdly angry at his dog for briefly stepping off the little square he makes her sit on for 4+ hours while he live streams. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the best faith interpretation. Free Kaya Stein. Chad, chill. Chill on the memes. You're gonna make me laugh too much. This is serious. Oh man. And you know what's crazy about all this, chat? I actually don't think any of this comes out or happens if Hassan wasn't like coddled and favored by Twitch staff so much. At first glance, this is like a borderline nothing burger because it took Otis screaming on Twitter and LSF to blow it up and call foul play. I don't think any of this happens if people didn't have a massive hate boner for Hassan. Because he literally gets away with everything and is never punished. Like, it's almost ironic the protection that Twitch gave him. The fact that it's clear there are double standards and he's allowed to say and do other things other people are not allowed to because of his political beliefs, and Twitch's lack of action on some of the unhinged shit he said, like, has indirectly caused the general public to be even more bloodthirsty for his downfall, which I think unironically is what caused for this to blow up in the first place. The more he gets away with it, the more scrutiny he's under, the more he's under the microscope. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Twitch has literally Streisand affected him. And he Streisanded himself by dismissing this in the first place. It's very, very ironic. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Was he ever punished? No. No. Like, it's just such a fucking bad look, man. Such a bad look for him. Either way, no matter how you spin it, chat, no matter how you spin it. Not good look, not good look. The king of PR on the downfall. He got a 1-day suspension on his normal day off once? Yeah, I know, but not for this. One of my bots just sent me this. Oh no. Alinity gets banned for chucking her can of sun zaps his dog. Dude, man, this is so bad. That dog is so cute, too. Can I just talk about how adorable that dog is? Holy fucking shit. That is a very cute, well-behaved dog. The power of Zeus. Yeah, he's playing Dota. He casted ult. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't mean that in like a bad way. Oh my god, he ulted, he ulted! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So I fucking... I'm kidding. Alright. I gotta cover the fucking the birthing thing too. Now that was a fucking doozy. That happened on the same fucking day too! Oh my god, I gotta talk about this. This has made me pop off so fucking hard, man. Yeah. The what? The birthing. Oh man, you don't know? You're innocent. You're very innocent for this. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. It says streamer Fandy just gave birth to her baby live on stream, making her the first person ever to do so on Twitch. Warning, they're screaming. Warning.
Just don't move, okay? For 1 sec. There she is, guys. Yeah, there she is. It's Luna.
I'm glad it's a healthy baby. I'm happy the baby's okay. Yeah, nothing happened. It's good, right? Thumbs up. W baby. I have so much to say about this. Let me gather my thoughts, because I kind of popped off on Twitter over this. I have a lot to say. Let's start with the obvious. Is nothing freaking sacred anymore? When did we get to the point that we need to monetize the birth of a child? When did streamer culture get to this point? Have we actually become so mentally ill as a society that this is unironically viewed as acceptable by a large portion of people? Or is it a minority? I feel like it's like a lot of people that were like, yeah, W baby. I can't ever imagine even wanting to do this. There needs to be like a study on the brain of this girl. Genuinely, why would you ever want thousands of people watching you give birth, looking at your baby seconds, not minutes, seconds after it's born? I just can't wrap my head around it. That doesn't even address the myriad of other issues and implications. Now, hear me out. Let's not mince our words. This is for money. This is for clout. If any of you are paying attention, she's not just giving birth to her child. She's advertising her Fansly down in the bottom left, right there. Do you see it? Right there. I'm pointing at it. This is not just like an innocent educational birth, as some complete fucking retards on Twitter have tried to argue with me. Because I popped the fuck off on this because it pissed me off so much. It's so stupid. The argument. VTuber shows hip. Woman live streams the birth of her child to an audience of retards, farming the baby for money and clout before it's even out of the womb. And then the CEO finds time to congratulate her before testifying in Congress in less than 12 hours. Chat, it was not even less than 12 hours before he had to go to Congress. They did delay it by 3 hours, but still. At worst, it's a fetish advertisement. I'll get to that. That fucking pisses me off. Like this little clip here.
Hey guys, my baby's coming out of there soon.
Poggers in the chat. Poggers.
Baby delivery service. They would just get the hell out of this thing already. I've been waiting for her for a long time. I just want her to get the hell out already. A friendly shot.
Katie would do a shot if she could. I would. I know my girl.
One shot won't hurt me. 2 shots probably not.
Okay, she can't do a shot. You can't do a shot. No, she can do a shot.
A lot of things she can't do, I can do.
No.
She just said I can do one. What the?
If she says, then it's fine.
See?
Yeah, she likes to be around the shot taking even if she can't partake. You know? Makes her feel at home. Can I get 1 shot of water?
Imagine being so gooned out that you're the CEO of the biggest live streaming platform on the planet. You're less than 12 hours from having to testify about extremism on your platform in front of the Congress of the United States of America. It's in the middle of the night. I think it was around about 1 a.m. Texas time, Central, I think. And you somehow find a moment in what I would imagine is a very stressful time for you to go on your platform and congratulate an OnlyFans girl for birthing a child in front of 20,000 or more viewers that are spamming the most retarded shit possible, like W baby and can you move the mic closer so I can hear it better, and my favorite, give it Tylenol, and spamming that over and over and over again. No, just like imagine that going through your head. I felt like it was really dystopian to think about. I didn't even know this happened until maybe like, I don't know, 10 minutes in. I was like, oh, he had time to do that? That's kind of crazy. I thought he was testifying in court in like 10 hours. Yeah, he's probably really nervous. These are real chats. This is not fake. I saw worse ones, by the way. I saw worse ones. Tylenol infused hot tub water for optimum chances at raising a human genius. Highlighted message, by the way. Quick, take some Tylenol so the baby can be a math genius. I don't even want to begin thinking about the possibility of a new meta forming. I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about. A few years ago, we had the earthquake machine meta and the green screen meta of putting green screen shorts on your ass and then plastering your ass on the Twitch stream and then playing a game and then putting the game on the green screen so that you could see the ass and like the curvature of your ass while you're playing the game. There were women broadcasting gameplay of like Fortnite or some shit on their literal ass cheeks with a green screen. And now we're birthing children on Twitch. What precedent does this set for the other OnlyFans girls? Like anything for views. You remember what we were talking about? Like there's a crossing of the line every time for clout. Genuinely, this is the most dystopian shit I've ever seen. Monetizing the birth of your child before it's even out of the womb. And the monetization is the worst fucking thing imaginable because you're not just advertising your stream. You're advertising your fucking Fansly where dudes can come and jerk off to you. Genuinely, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Where the fuck is your shame? And this, by the way, is what makes this whole thing disgusting. Yeah, bro, I'm sure this is for educational purposes. The OnlyFans girls whose entire purpose is to make men horny and funnel them to her Fansly and OnlyFans to pay a fee to her be naked and then jerk off. Yeah, surely they're showing up to your birthing stream to be educated and not for any other reason. I'm not even gonna talk about the fucking predators. Actually fucking disgusting. It pisses me off so much. Yeah, it's education while promoting OnlyFans. It pissed me the fuck off when people were like arguing. So people like, Alana, you're such a prude. You're such a prude. Shut up. And of course, this story would not be complete without a bunch of other brain-dead fucking women chiming in on Twitter, and men, of course, talking about how it's beautiful and brave or educational. Naturally. I don't think men should get a say in the Fandy giving birth live on Twitch thing. Well, I'm a woman. Guess what's up? What's up with that? It is not your business disparaging a thing your bodies are not capable of in an event you have so little understanding of. Not in your lane. It's her choice. Well, I'm a woman. I think you're a retard. I think you're retarded for doing this. For fucking doing this for clout while you have it Fansly advertising in the bottom left corner the entire time, by the way. The entire time. We literally saw it as she was giving birth. And let's not forget about the kid chat. Imagine being this child and finding out at some point in the future, maybe they're a little kid or maybe they're a teenager or even a fully grown adult. Imagine finding out you were birthed in front of 20,000 retards that are only watching your mom birth that are not only watching your mom give birth to you because they subscribe to her OnlyFans and Fansly and then jerk off to her nudes. That is so much psychic damage, I can't even begin to imagine. You're a meme. Look at this. It cycles through YouTube, Fansly, Twitter. Literally, it's the Fansly logo right there in plain sight. Are we trolling? I can't wrap my head around it. How stupid you have to be to justify this. You're advertising for all of your viewers to look at your mother naked in the bottom left. Like, absolutely disgusting. And all these women cheering on and saying how awesome it is. And it's like, oh, you know, you go, girl. It's your body, your choice. God, you're so fucking stupid. It hurts my fucking brain thinking about it. So many people putting in opinions over Fandy and her life. I have a suggestion. Nobody asked what you think. Shut up. Such a fucking idiot. By the way, this is not an, like, this is not a, what is it called? This isn't like an outward take. This isn't like, you know, fringe niche people being like, oh my god, like, you're just being a prude. This is a lot of people. I think what Fandy did was remarkable on multiple levels. Childbirth is often romanticized for good reasons. It is a beautiful concept, but it is incredibly brutal and dangerous. The stream was shocking, yes, but also extremely emotional, educational, and deeply human. Kind of ironic you're a WoW player. It makes sense how fucking stupid you are. The internet became the new asylum after the physical ones were closed down. True. I vote as a live streamer that streamers are the new mental patients. Oh, I forgot the part where National Geographic and doctors who show childbirth to nurses and new doctors, where they have Fansly advertisements showing an Fansly advertisement in the bottom left corner, and there's people saying W baby and watching it and cheering it on and saying biggest donator gets to name the baby. Yeah, I forgot about that. Alana, don't forget that you can't even advertise Fansly nor OF on Twitch in any capacity. You have to go around with it in Linktree. Yeah, that's another fucking thing. I thought that was fucking not allowed. Yeah, I thought that wasn't allowed. That's actually a very good point. I thought that wasn't allowed at all. You're supposed to have a Linktree, and then that goes around the rule of not being allowed. It's bannable? Well, apparently not. We're all fucking idiots. And the CEO was perfectly fine with it, so who cares? Surely everyone whining about Fandy's stream of being against TOS actually watched the entire 8-hour stream and did their research before spreading misinformation. Shut the fuck up, you fucking retard. What? By the way, thank the Lord, thank whatever powers be, that the baby came out really, really easily. Like, it was actually a really good birth, in my opinion. I've heard horror stories where you get stuck in labor for like hours and hours on end, and then you might even have to have a cesarean at the end of the day. The baby actually came out well. Props to that. But at the end of the day, you can't predict that kind of thing either. Are you fucking retarded? What if something bad happened? And then they have to quickly cut the camera. Like, oh my god. Yeah, what if she needed a C-section? Oh my goodness. You can't predict that kind of thing. Let's just have open surgery on Twitch too. Like, as long as it's covered up and you can't see anything happening, yeah, that'll be educational. Like, we're continuing to speedrun, repealing the 19th Amendment at this point. Yes, bro, it's so beautiful and brave to monetize the birth of your child and simultaneously advertising your Fansly while you do it, with a bunch of other clout-chasing retards taking selfies and filming you in the room as well. I saw it. I saw Mork Pie taking out her phone and taking pictures of her in the pool. Their view on what is acceptable and decent is completely warped. Streamer and influencer culture has actually rotted the brains of these people. This needs to be studied. I'm sure all the future doctors and nurses and the ones that do home births and stuff were definitely in the audience and really appreciated the Fansly link as well, so they can go study the female body in more detail as well. Even if you make the argument about how it's educational, you can't see anything. Because you're not allowed to show anything. It's literally monetized for gooners and predatory freaks who have a fucking fetish. I too love when my educational content has porn attached to it and is streamed on the gaming platform on twitch.tv, so I can try and learn something while the chat spams baby rage as the kid takes its first fucking breath into this world. Definitely totally normal behavior. Just your standard educational stream. God, it's fucking ridiculous. But, by the way, VTuber hips get banned. A VTuber takes a 3D model and humps a character on the screen. That's a 2-week suspension. Like, it's just... What are we doing? I just hate it. I hate how hypocritical and retarded Twitch is. VTuber shows a modicum of hip, 2-week ban, 1-week ban. Shondo talks about how she's not feeling good and drinks on stream and says, guys, my community has stopped myself from hurting myself. I can't even say it because YouTube is cringe. You can't say it. Instantly, 2-week ban. Isn't that fucking stupid? Is the umbilical on eBay? Oh my god. Stuff. Yeah, a month-long ban. Yeah, a month-long ban, taking away her income. But, you know, women giving birth on stream with OnlyFans where you're not supposed to advertise OF and Fansly in the bottom left to 20,000 people. Nah, that's fine. Dan Clancy is like, oh yeah, thumbs up. Awesome. She also did home birthing because hospitals refused to let her live stream, by the way. If you can find me a source on that, that would be great. But that's actually, if that's true, that's insane. That's actually insane. Well, no shit, because there's privacy laws, right? W hospitals. Content brain has cooked so many people. Yep, I don't know, man. It was just really irritating to watch. Like, I'm putting myself in the shoes of the baby, and no matter how you spin it, it's bad. It's not a good look. She totally won't regret this in like 20 years. The baby's not gonna, you know, see this in 20 years and be like, oh my god, this is kind of weird, is it not? The fact that, you know what I thought about? The fact that Kick didn't have this happen yet, and then it happened on Twitch first, even though Twitch is supposed to be the better platform, is kind of astounding to me. Like, Twitch had something Kick had something way worse happen to them with the guy dying on live stream. But the mom birthing is also fucking insane to me. Nobody thought of that first on Kick. Impressive. Yeah. Baby is some symbolism about life versus death. True. Yeah, that's my pop off. Okay. Now she'll vlog the kid's life and make money off of it, like it was what it's like to be a Fansly woman's kid. I'm not even gonna open that can of worms. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That shit's insane. Do you guys remember the women that would film their family in those vans all their life, and the kids have no privacy? It kind of reminds me of that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, and then the kid comes out and they're like, man, this is kind of fucked up. We'll see though. Maybe we'll see in 15 years. Maybe if I'm still streaming. You know. Imagine in 10 years you showed the kid this wad. Oh my god. My child can cry in a Ferrari. Yeah, money fixes everything. You're right. Yeah, you're right. If you're alive, yes. Okay, we got ads in like 8 minutes. I don't need to pee yet. That's about it I want to say. The internet's forever. Yep. Can't scrub the internet from everything. Can't scrub everything. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me check my batteries. Ooh, one of my batteries is really low. Ooh, I'm at half battery on one of them, and then one of them is almost dead. I'll do like one react. Imagine showing that clip to your son on the 18th birthday. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pissed. I'd be malding. GeoGuessr? Yeah, we could do a GeoGuessr. Let's do a Bandle and a GeoGuessr. That sounds like fun. I mean, it's mostly been a pretty chill day. Aside from, you know, looking at content that harms my brain. Yeah. Let's do a Bandle and a GeoGuessr. Wash my brain of this shit. La 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 la. Daily Bandle 2012. Very hard. I have no idea. On top of the world? Oh, it's a really popular song. You said Imagine Dragons? Yeah, for sure. On top of the world. I ain't gonna hold you. I would have not guessed that. This is an old song, man. I don't think it was that popular. We love generic slop. Yeah, I only listened to a couple of songs by Imagine Dragon. Imagine dragging these nuts across your mouth. Alright, let's do one GeoGuessr with 3D! Yippee! What? Let's do it. Aw, are you kidding me? A fucking road in the middle of nowhere? There's a man. That's helpful. There's another man. Are these shoes? Wait, are these flip-flops? Chat, do you see this? Am I crazy? Someone said Chile, Nicaragua, Brazil. Chile? South America, Panama? I was gonna say Mexico, but it might be a little bit too jungly. Where's the sun? The sun is in the southwest. It is in the southwest. I'm gonna say Guatemala. Yeah, Guatemala. Where's Guatemala again? Yeah, where's Guatemala? I forgot. Venezuela, Colombia, Guyana, French Guyana. By Mexico? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Guatemala. Somewhere like over here. No! No, I actually almost got it right! It was Mexico! Chat, you doubted me! You doubted me! Damn! Yo! Do you want ads? Yeah, I'm running them right now. I'll run them. Thank you for reminding me. Australia! There's got that. Yep, this is Australia. You're driving on the left too. Damn! It's Australia, mate! Look at that. Look at how flat it is. Damn, dude. Australia, innit? What is Australia? It's probably like... They have like one road. God, dude. It's like... There's nothing. It's just like desert. It's probably in the Northern Territory. Probably like between Derby and Ord River. I'm gonna guess here. What? It was Kenya! Oh shit! Oh crap! It was Kenya! Uh-oh, stinky, 7 points. Ping pong clash. This is Korea. Wait, what? Wait, this isn't Korea. This is California. I saw this and I was like, wait, is this Korea? No, this has gotta be Cali. There's like palm trees everywhere. Koreatown? Where's Koreatown in LA? I've never been. Yeah, this is 100% California. Koreatown in LA. Where's Koreatown? Compton? Where's Compton? Compton. Inglewood? Oh, someone said Inglewood. I'm gonna find it. Woody's Bar and BBQ. Vengeance. You said Inglewood? Santana? Chad's helping me right now. Compton is where the gangs are. I'm straight out of Compton. Okay, I'm gonna guess Inglewood because someone said it. I like that name. Hey, you were right! Mr. Chatter, you were right! It was Inglewood! I was a little bit off, but... Hey, you were right! Good job. Wow, you're so smart. Oh, it says Koreatown! Oh, wow! Yeah! You got it, you did it! Good job! You just doxed yourself. Now everybody knows you live there. Flood zone, no through gate, road, least. Richard. Australia! This is probably like Sydney or Brisbane. God, it looks so hot. I can just feel it. Yeah, this is Sydney or Brisbane. Yeah. Yeah, this is like Brisbane. Sydney? This is Australia? Yeah, look. .com.au. So this is Australia. This definitely does look like Australia. I can tell because like the trees are kind of like also built like planted like New Zealand. It's very common for like sycamore trees, or I think these are sycamores. No, they're not. No, oh, they're eucalyptus trees. Yeah. Could be Perth. I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass. I'm gonna guess it's Hornsby. Yeah! Let's go! Smugglana Gaming! Let's go! Yeah, I did it. Okay. Skrupova. Skrupova. This is the Balkans. Garajova, Vrasa, Zavory. Cute women walking down the street. This is the Balkans. This is the Balkans. Dude, where is it though? Where in the Balkans are we? Czech? You think it's Czech? Skrupova. Yeah, I could see that. Where's the Balkans? Over here. So Chad is saying it's Czech Republic. Yeah, like in Prague or whatever. I mean, it's a nice town. Yeah, maybe it is the Czech Republic. Czechia. Yeah, look at the graffiti. Pro radost jako Sloveni. Oh, I can speak perfect Balkanese. Yo, King, alright, what up? It's Poland? No, I think Polish is a little bit different. Yeah, I think Chat's right. I think this is like a town in like Czechia. This is very Balkan. This is very Balkan coded. Skrupova. Yeah, no, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna lock in like not Prague, but like a little nice town, like a city. Pardubice. Wait, hold on. Is there a Balkan only GeoGuessr? I kind of want to play that. Yeah, I'm gonna say Pardubice. Hey! It was Litomerice. There we go. Wow. It was north of Prague. Good job, chat. Custom maps. Let's go back. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, I wanna find it. Balkans. Is there a Balkans? Balanced Balkans. Balkans by Freddy. 69 players, 625. Okay. Let's do it. Chat! Wow! Wait, this is Balkans. Damn! Chat, where are we? This is probably closer to like Ukraine or something. Maybe Poland? Yeah, maybe it's like Poland. Wow, look at this nice road. It's almost picturesque. Good luck. I'm gonna guess Poland. Or, yeah, like Moldova, maybe. I'm gonna guess Poland. Fuck it. Montenegro! Oh! It was in the mountains. Alright, speedrun. Okay. Where is this? Kaban, Armец. Застраховательна и презастраховательна компания Armец. Where is this, bro? Poland is not Balkan? It's a little bit. Junior. Wait, where the fuck? Bulgaria? Oh, this is Bulgaria. Yeah, they have the same letters. Паричный приводи. Klon Blagoevgrad. Dude, fuck Bulgaria, man. Fuck Bulgarian. Knižarnica. Wait, this is a bookstore? Holy shit, I can read Balkanese. Poland is nowhere near Balkans. Ah, who's counting? It's close enough. Yeah, this is Bulgaria. Okay. Because they share, what is it called? An alphabet with Russian. So, I'm gonna say it's probably Sofia. Wow, look at all these people having fun. I love this. I need to go to the Balkans someday. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. It's probably like Sofia or Pernik. Oh! Blagoevgrad. Oh, very good. Good job, chat. Ah, fuck! Where are we? We're in the mountains. Fuck. Yo, comics. Where are we? We're in the mountains. Montenegro? You think again? It could be Serbia or something. Montenegro is very, very mountainous. I have noticed when we get them. Белое поле. It wasn't. Yo. It was Slovenia. I'm rapping Slovenia top Yo! Comics, how did you know that? That's so strong! Wow! This guy knows his mountains, huh? Yo, that's like you're beating your chest like a fucking, like a monkey right now. Damn! I'm autistic. Okay. Where is this? Scale Logistics Panchevo. That doesn't help. Купателя оплемените ваш something. I don't know. Bietok. This is really nice. This is a really cute town. I love this. Slovakia or Serbia? Slovakia is really pretty, I've heard. Yeah, I'm gonna say Slovakia. Народный парк Нижний Татары, Bratislava. I'm gonna say it's like a little town somewhere. Levice. Oh, fuck, it was Serbia! It was outside Belgrade. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay, I think this is the last one. Fuck! Why? Oh my perdone, fuck! Fuck! Son of a bitch! Dude, I have no clue. Look at the pretty flowers. This is nice. I like this. I could go for a walk here and go to my grandma. Montenegro, it looks medieval. No shot. Okay, I'm gonna go off of you guys. Okay, Tomix, you have to give a guess too, and I'll take the average. Cause we have Balkans in chat. Yeah, Comics, you say what you want, and then Tomix say what you want, and then I'll take the median. Like, I'll take the space between. Bruh, you don't know? Like, you just want to guess? This is nice. This is very pretty. It's got a lot of mountains. Yeah. Mediterranean-looking roofs. Yeah, but, like, look, yeah, I agree. These are, like, red roofs. It's like a little farm. There's a car. There's a little cute little car. Romania. Ooh, that's a good guess too. If it was Romania, then I would like take like Serbia as like the median. Chat, Italy isn't in the Balkans. Come on. Similar place like this in Romania. Okay, I'm gonna take the median then and go with Serbia again, like in the mountains somewhere. Hey, wait, that actually worked out really well. Whoa, wow. No way, actually worked out. Yeah, cause I said Montenegro and then Romania, and I took the median. Good job. We should do Balkans more often. This is fun, cause it looks really nice. Why did the Balkans look nice to visit? Because America fucking blows. America's really fun, but like not great to look at unless you go to like parks and stuff. The cities are kind of ass. Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah. Excuse me. All right. Let's do React, chat. The Balkans are pretty. I agree. I want to go one day. It'll be fun. Go visit the people. How about Europe map? Okay, next time we'll do Europe. Yeah, how about that? We'll do just exclusively Europe. That'll be fun, because it's like more geographically like boom. Boom. I love to do some bushwalks in America. Yeah, if you go to and have fun in America, you have to definitely do like park stuff and like go on walks and things. America's very beautiful, but the cities just fucking blow. If you want to go to nice cities, go to Europe, because like a lot of cities there have very pretty, very nice and historical too. Like, you know. Thank you for playing, you guys. People go missing in the US parks. Well, sometimes it's a skill issue. Come to Brazil! See! See! Oh shit, I gotta check it. Did my tracker die? Uh-oh, one of my trackers died. Am I okay? Yeah, okay, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll do one react with the trackers, with the 3D. Yeah. Alright, let's do it! What is this? She made people dislike her even more. I have no idea who this is.
I recognize this isn't a new phenomenon with grown adults stealing items from children at sporting events.
Oh, that
but
chick?
I would make the argument that it's becoming more and more common now. Maybe all those 5G towers really did take a toll on some people's brains here, because it is crazy how...
I would argue that maybe it's because, like, people have no shame and plus social media. So you can propagate clips more often.
So often I am seeing footage of
my opinion.
these grown-ass adults just stealing candy from babies, like literally at these sporting events. I just learned about another one from last week at a Chiefs game where Patrick Mahomes was giving his headband to a 10-year-old who was actually there celebrating his birthday, apparently. And as Patrick Mahomes is giving the headband to the kid, this woman comes over, snatches it out of his hands, and then runs away. Gets called out on it, and then makes the dumbest fucking TikTok video about it I've ever seen. But first, let me show you the evidence here that she stole it.
Yo, she just stole that from me.
Aww, how could you do that? And you know damn well she's not gonna cherish it like a child would. What a bitch!
I think that's pretty obvious. There's other angles that show it even more clearly. I don't think it's necessary. I think that's pretty cut and dry there. But she then made a TikTok video after people were giving her shit for it.
To make something straight, I did not steal a headband from a little kid.
Yes, an excellent job cropping this photo to try and prove your innocence.
Yeah.
This would fool even the most seasoned of forensic experts, I would say. Irrefutable proof that she was the intended target, which you can tell because she's nowhere to be seen. In her own in her own evidence here, you can see that she is reaching out in front of the child to take it from him. Like, come on, this is unreal. Also, she was dressed in Giants accoutrements. She was a Giants fan. I don't think Patrick Mahomes was intending to give you the headband. He didn't.
So she wanted to just sell it and keep it for herself or whatever. I don't know, goon to it. That's so sick, man. Again, I can't help but think to myself, like, I'm an adult and an item like that wouldn't be as, what's the word? It wouldn't mean as much to me as it would for a kid. Like, I remember I went to a Green Day concert when I was a kid and my brother took me. And even though we were in the nosebleeders, one of his friends, the nosebleeders. I was in the very, very back. I got a guitar pick that one of the guitarists used. I don't think it was Billy Joe. It was one of the backup guitarists. And one of his friends was in the mosh pit section, and she gave it to me. And I think I still have it to this day because it meant so much to me at the time. I cherished that thing. And she knew she could have kept it for herself, but she was like, you can have it. Because you got to see it, and it meant a lot to you.
And register your presence there. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. It's so absurd.
She's such a bitch.
I just need to explain myself because everyone's having heart failure over this. You just need to understand, I'm at a football game. Last 2 minutes of the game, I allowed many people to come and sit down next to me or stand up or whatever you want to say. But I paid for my damn tickets.
So I'm entitled to stealing the child's item.
Paid. Well, Michael paid. All the same money.
God.
We paid for our tickets. It was
This is
2 rows
deranged.
back. I went all the way in the front. People were coming from all over, probably the nosebleeds.
This is a masterclass in how to become
cares?
even more unlikable in a situation I thought it was impossible to be more hated. People already don't like her because she clearly steals from a child, and now in her response she gives people even more things to dislike her for. She's talking about how she allowed people into her area after she paid for those tickets to be there. Well, Michael paid, but it's her money too. Obviously.
my
In fact, it's mostly
entitlement.
her money, really, I would argue.
This is crazy.
Lady, the game is over. That is now moot. You can go wherever you want in that area. You don't own it. But she's talking about it as if it's her fucking stadium. And being the benevolent saint she is, the angel, she allowed them with her grace
to be in this vicinity with her. That's crazy. That is actually crazy, the delusion. And
she's so entitled about it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Pull out the ticket and prove that I paid for a ticket in the same section? Are you retarded?
Says she was 2 rows back,
God.
so she also went up. But then she's like, talking about how, like, these people came from everywhere, probably the fucking nosebleeds or something. Those plebeians,
those
these
fucking
heathens,
peasants
invaded my space.
I don't know if that kid was from the nosebleeds. I don't know if those were his seats or whatever. But people
She's calling people nosebleeds? No, it's a term used for if you go to a concert or an event. Like, for example, with my story, because my brother couldn't afford really good tickets because he was just a college student, he bought us the very, very back section, like row Z or row Z or whatever, where you could, I had to have binoculars to look at the concert because I was so far away because they're cheap. Those are called nosebleeders. And she's saying, oh, well, they didn't pay the money that I did for the front section, so they should stay in the back. You know, that's what she's saying.
Saying, could we come and sit over there, stand over there? And I was saying, yeah, sure, whatever. Last 2 minutes of the game, they were all KC fans because the Giants lost, so all the Giants fans left. But I wanted to stay there and see if anyone's going to come down. Michael stood 2 rows behind me. Couldn't have even seen me because so many people were around standing up.
Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter here in what happened. The game was over. You can now move around freely. If you were letting people in around you, that's so nice.
Wow, you're
superstar
such a
you
nice
are.
person.
Oh my
Everyone should pat you on the back for that.
That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. But it also
What a
has
piece
nothing
of
to do
shit,
with you
man.
stealing the headband intended for a 10-year-old.
At the ending of the game, the KC players was coming. Not gonna lie, what's his face? McDuff, I think his name is, came right to me to give me his gloves. But I was looking behind him and was looking at Mahomes, and I was screaming, Mahomes, Mahomes. He got mad, he like sort of got upset. Looked at me and said, I'm not Mahomes. So he gave the gloves to the next door little girl next to me. She started crying. I felt bad for her and I was rubbing her back. I said, are you okay? Don't worry about it, baby girl. They're just people. Don't cry.
I don't even know what that means.
Who cares?
What kind of yappuccino are you serving up here? What the
I need to steal that one.
Jiminy Christmas. What? What the hell is even that? What are you even... Huh? What are you blabbering about? So, there are pieces to this puzzle I don't think are going to fit together. Like, following the breadcrumbs that she's sprinkling out here, she's farting out a poop that I just don't understand. So she's saying she was screaming Mahomes,
He's such a way
Mahomes.
with words, man.
Turns out it wasn't Mahomes, it was McDuff. I think she means McDuffie, would be my guess. She can't even bother to get the player's name right.
She's a tourist.
Also, side note, she's a Giants fan. Why does she even want Chiefs gear? I imagine she just wants to resell it. That would be my hunch. But anyway, so apparently McDuffie got upset, like, I'm not Mahomes, and then gave his gloves to a little girl next to her who started crying. So then she started to console the little girl, reassuring her that it's okay. They're just people. Yes, of course. Now it's all starting to make sense. A confounding mystery, but it's becoming more and more
Am I stupid?
clear.
I can't follow
It's coming
her
into
logic.
focus now that I say it out loud.
She
This
resold
must
it.
be how it
No,
feels.
well, that's what I'm saying. Is like this person has no shame. There's no such thing as shame anymore with these people.
Feels to like do whippets. Like listening to her speak actually makes me stupider.
I am not a thief. That little boy, when Mahomes came, if you look at the video, both of our hands was on it. He was right.
Both of our hands was on it, and I pulled harder because I'm an adult and I'm stronger than some little kid. God, these people post evidence like it doesn't make them look worse, man.
To the left of me. I didn't look in Mahomes' eyes to see where is he looking. I just seen he's handing out something. I put my hand, both of our hands was on it. I took it.
Yeah, but you definitely knew. The kid even said the lady just stole that from me. Like, you definitely did know you reached out to put your hand on it. He didn't just, like, set it in both of your hands and say, like, good luck. It wasn't like the Dark Knight with the Joker doing an initiation. Like, he was clearly giving it to the kid. You reached out to grab it and put your hands on it and take it from the kid. Like, that is clear in the video that you keep urging people to watch.
If he was 20 years old, would it have mattered? If he was a 20-year-old man and both of our hands was on it, and if he would have took it away from me, would have been like, oh, you should have gave it to the woman. So if it was...
It's a litmus test for, like, how stupid you are. Like, trying to understand these people. I'm just not that stupid. I can't comprehend. It was a kid, though? Yes, exactly. And she's like, well, if it was a man, then you should have given it to me.
The guy and I'm a girl, then he should have gave it to the girl. But because he's a 10-year-old little boy or 8-year-old or whatever, how old he is, I should have gave it to him, but I didn't even know.
Good news, I just went and bludgeoned myself with a sledgehammer and I understand her perfectly now.
Oh,
this is
I
a
should do that too
bulletproof
then, huh?
defense. She's got us all in a checkmate. So, I think what she's trying to say here, very convoluted, is that if it was a 20-year-old man that she stole it from, would people still be upset? And the answer is, people would still think you're an asshole. And then she flips it saying, what if a guy took it from me? Would anyone care? And in that case, yeah, people would think he's an asshole.
Yeah!
Like, stealing an item that was intended for somebody else and everyone sees it, they're gonna think the person who stole it is an asshole. The fact you steal it from a child does make it significantly worse. 100%, yeah. This isn't the gotcha you think it is.
Why didn't they stop me and say, hey, yo, bitch, give it to my son or my brother? But
because they were flabbergasted at the audacity.
No one didn't say nothing to me.
I would be shocked too. I'd be like, what?
I turned around, I walked away. I seen the whole...
Yeah, in a hurry, probably.
That's who I wanted to see. Why no one didn't say anything to me?
Why nobody didn't say anything? You get... I can't. You're so stupid.
But now you are posting it 1 week later?
It's your fault. I stole it and nobody stopped me. Thus, you have only yourself to blame.
Yeah.
She's now trying this angle. Also, people did mention it, by the way. The kid even called it out that she stole it from him. And I'm pretty sure in one of the other videos I saw, someone else also mentioned it. She just ignored it and walked away. So, like, they did. But now she's, like, trying to say that, you know, the father or whatever should have reached out privately to tell her that it was intended for his son or whatever. So it's his fault.
She wasn't gonna give it back even if he did. What do you mean?
Mahomes tried to give it to my son or my brother or whoever the hell he is to you. Look at this video. Look at, you put your hands on top of my son's hands and then you took it. You're older, you're stronger. You could have grabbed it more than he could have.
Yeah, but if he tried to stop you, you probably would have cried assault.
Maybe I would have felt bad.
She literally talks like a 10-year-old. She sounds like a toddler. All you had to do was DM me and say that you put your hands on top of my son's hands and you're older, which means you're stronger, so you could have grabbed it more than he have. Holy shit. This is a grown woman, by the way. I don't know Michael, but listening to her speak, I feel bad for Michael. A conversation with her must be miserable. Dude probably has to leave milk and cookies out every year at Christmas.
Because she's so stupid and low IQ. That's crazy.
She
now
probably
that's
still
an
fucking
insult.
stuck thinking Santa Claus is coming through.
But now you're trying to embarrass me. I don't think so. It is what it is. Make your son a tough man. Because we're trying to make everyone a little too weak in this world today in 2025.
Oh, when that line hit when I first watched this, I knew it was something special I was bearing witness to. So now she's saying the 10-year-old is too weak. I guess she was expecting the 10-year-old to just like fucking judo chop her or like throw her over his shoulder or something and body slam her. And because that didn't happen, now she's saying that the 10-year-old is too weak and that the father's like failed because raising a weak kid.
Yeah, he should have been born a bodybuilder and like 6 years older than he is.
Because a grown woman stole from him out of nowhere. What a great lesson. Yeah, you're raising a weak kid because he didn't attack a grown woman at a football stadium. Right. This is unreal. It's fucking unhinged.
It is what it is. You don't get everything you life happens. Do you know how many times I took my sons to baseball games when they were young? They would have catch the ball and then men would have came and took it out of their hands.
Well, I don't know, crazy lady. It almost sounds to me like you're raising some weak sons. You're telling me that at the ball game, someone came and took the ball out of their hand, and they didn't beat their ass? Based on what
You'd get into trouble for beating their ass. You think she wouldn't pull that?
just said here about that 10-year-old, almost sounds like to me you've got yourself a little bit of weakness in your own household, huh, now, doesn't it? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'll drop the sarcasm for a moment. I actually feel really bad for the kids.
I do.
Having their mom go on TikTok and just make a complete fucking fool of herself. Like, she tries to claim that everyone's trying to embarrass her, but it is her. It is her embarrassing herself. That's gotta be awful. That has really gotta be bad. And I really do feel awful for them.
Guys, I just want to talk to you guys for 1 minute from my heart. At the game, with all the noise and all the excitement, I honestly thought that Pat Mahomes was giving me the headband. I reached for it without thinking. Later, I found out that it was meant for that little boy for his 10-year-old birthday. When I found out, I felt horrible because I don't want to ruin anyone's little time at the game and ruin their little birthday. To the young boy, I'm sorry that I ruined your moment. You should have had your moment for your birthday.
She takes her foot off the gas in a follow-up video where she releases this apology here. Very different tune she's singing this time around. I guess the first one didn't really go over the way she had hoped.
Oh my god, these people are insane.
Well, her excuses don't really work anymore though, because she already made it clear in her last one that she didn't feel horrible at all, even calling the kid weak. So this kind of falls flat on its fucking face here. And she also can no longer make the claim about being confused, which would have been like a legitimate thing, because there is the potential that she was confused and thought maybe it was intended for her. But she already made it clear that was not the case in the last video. So yeah, while it's a valiant attempt at trying to seem more sympathetic this time around, like, oh, this is a sincere apology, you should have had your special birthday and I'm sorry.
Did she give it back? So I remember someone in chat just now mentioned and said that as soon as she got home, she put the thing on eBay. Like, the track record of pattern of how stupid you are does not track with your apology.
Yeah, it was such a mix-up, a very unfortunate set of circumstances.
Oh, dumbass.
Like, it doesn't work anymore.
Got an update on Joey. I want you guys to watch this.
We signed it. No, we didn't. They signed it. Oh my god. What's in there?
But that's the Kansas City dudes or Kansas City Chiefs, man. Like they sent them that, not you sending. Yeah, that's not her doing it. That doesn't vindicate you. That's them correcting your fucking mistake. Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you that I meant no harm done, but it all worked out in the best, and you got so much more. You got an autographed jersey.
Oh, so because you stole this thing from them, but because you got more out of it, that makes it better. Yes. That makes so much sense.
And this is her latest video on it. So the Chiefs sent Joey a lot of gear that is signed, a lot of autographed gear.
Yeah, they do that when they see things that happen like this. They did that with that kid that had his baseball stolen from a Karen like 3 weeks ago. Do you guys remember that? They sent him stuff because they felt so bad.
And she's
it was a good
talking about
PR
how
move,
happy
but like
she
that's
is
besides
that
the point.
You got all of that. Yep.
Wow.
And that's that. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. It had me laughing really hard watching her first response video. That's really about it. So yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna steal your car that you got from your grandma because you were too slow. But you know what? My friends are gonna send you a new car, and that's gonna make it better. And it's gonna have like a hot model in it, so that makes it good, right? Yeah, sound good, sound fair. Go check out Charlie. He's funny. He's a funny guy. Ah, damn, bro. Am I allowed to punch back? No, I'm a woman. You can't do that. that? You can't do that. That's illegal. Hurting women illegal. But I could punch you, little chatter. Oh, my head hurts. Fuck. My head. Ooh. Big stretch. Woo! Nah. Nah. Ugh. Mwah. Big stretch. You're not a 400-pound man. I got lied to. Sorry, buddy. I gotta keep up an image. You know what I'm saying? You're suddenly a woman now. Yes, when it's convenient. I'm glad you're catching on, chat. Yeah, when it's convenient. Yes. Correct. Okay, this tracker's fine. Let me check the batteries. They're about halfway. I don't know if it'll be much longer, but I'll do another one. Why not? Hey, Tozy! I love this guy. He's awesome. La 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 la. Little. Hold on. Where is it? Where's my chat? Little. Where are you? There we go. Yeah! Little. Yeah. Knowledge. It's the knowledge guy. Whatever his name is. I love 3D Thursdays. If only they weren't such a pain to set up. Little. Yo, Slow! Thank you for the 12 months. Kimitsu, thank you for the 19 months. Mano, thank you for the 7 months. Smile Lexus, thank you for the 2 months. Mystic Strike, thank you for the 8 months. Kuroshi Nasaki, thank you for the 4 months. Blame CDN, thank you for the 4 months. And Drave, thank you for the Prime. Little. Captain Fuckstick with the 11 months. Yeah, here in my garage. I've got knowledge. Lots of knowledge. Arrow, thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me scroll down. I might have missed more people. Oh, I actually didn't. I'm actually pretty on top of it today. Damn. Yeah. Had some dessert eggs. Wait, how do you have dessert eggs? I thought eggs were savory. What's a dessert egg? Is that a thing? Dessert egg. A dessert egg? Like an egg custard? What's that? A Kinder egg? A Cadbury egg? Custard? Egg tart? Kinder egg? Meringue? Yeah, I don't know. I hope it was tasty though. Yo, Skyman! Thank you for 15 months of experimental mech unit. Thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. A chocolate egg? That sounds good. I want chocolate. I like chocolate. I don't buy it often though. I down that shit insta. Chocolate omelet. Yo, Eric 2002, thank you for 5. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tasty. So you inhale it? Yeah, I'm kind of bad. Eggs beat into meringue and mixed with maple syrup, whipped cream, and chocolate. That sounds good. That sounds tasty. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm beating into a meringue and then mixed with maple syrup. Ooh, tasty. Yo, Faye! Thank you for the 10. The bookshelf guy? Yes, the knowledge guy. Chat, are you ready? Hold on, what are ads? 12 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I usually can't do little because I don't have hands. All right, what is this? What is Mr. here in my garage doing lately? I thought he fell off a long time ago.
Here in my garage, I've been sued for $100 million Ponzi scheme. Yeah, the Here in My Garage guy, Ty Lopez, who essentially is one of the OG financial gurus on YouTube, is now being sued for allegedly running a
I remember everybody making fun of him back in like 2015, I think it was.
$100 million Ponzi scheme. That's right, everyone's favorite Corsa and Lamborghini owner has now been exposed for what most people already assumed, that he isn't that business savvy as he portrays himself as. Because on Monday of last week, the SEC accused Ty Lopez and his partner Alex Mayer of defrauding investors out of approximately $112 million.
Easy clap.
Through their holding company called Rev.
No, use your brain. They don't teach us in school financial literacy.
Yeah, I never learned anything about running a Ponzi in school. I mean, if only he had some knowledge from his bookshelf to teach him that running a Ponzi was a terrible idea, allegedly.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things?
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Classic. Absolute banger.
Always thought that video was funny, but it's kind of funnier now. Also, side note, I'm pretty sure this is one of the most profitable YouTube
How
ads.
are you gonna pay off the tax fraud and the Ponzi scheme frauding with your knowledge?
Ever. But that might also just be a claim from him, so now I'm a little bit unsure. But clearly, this guy has been on the internet for a while, peddling his courses that range from things like helping you to get fit or build an AI business to starting an Amish homestead. I'm not joking. The guy
Amish homestead.
who lives in a $100 million mansion with power is teaching people or selling courses on teaching people how to build an Amish homestead. Moving on, Ty markets himself as an e-commerce savant who can help you buy your own Lambo and plenty of bookshelves to store your knowledge. Build multiple income streams, and then you can just find the woman of your dreams, all because you bought one of Ty's mini courses and gave him all your personal information and how much money you have in your bank account.
Wait, why is that relevant when I'm buying a product? If I'm buying something from Amazon, do they have to know how much income I have? And my liquid net worth? Oh my god. What?
I'm not joking. That's going to be a theme of this video. There's going to be a lot of things that I say that sound wild, but no, they just happened.
If you're an accredited investor with more than $1 million in investable liquid assets and you want to co-invest with Ty and me, click on the link below. We want to talk to you.
While most people who crossed paths with Ty saw him for what he was, a meme, there was still tons of people ready to buy his courses online and help him maintain that image of growing success. Unfortunately for him, though, everything came crashing down recently, like I mentioned earlier, because the SEC sued him for defrauding investors out of over $100 million. And the claims on this complaint are just crazy, even for someone who's known for being misleading, but at least he'll have some time to consume some more knowledge now. Maybe he'll learn to, allegedly, not run any more Ponzi schemes. But this story starts back nearly at the end of 2019, when Ty and his business partner Alex launched their holding company called Retail E-commerce Ventures. The plan was...
People are so easily influenced, man. It's just like he has no inherent value and people just knew him from the meme. But somehow he managed to capture that and actually scammed people out of money. I need to start scamming. I need to get on that. Here in my garage, in my Lamborghini.
To buy up distressed retail companies with brand name recognition and relaunch them as e-commerce platforms.
He is the co-founder of Retail E-commerce Ventures, which has been buying distressed, well-known brick-and-mortar brands to turn them into hopefully successful e-retail businesses.
Some of these dying brands include companies like Dress Bomb, Pier 1, Steinmart, and Radio Shack. I feel like Radio Shack is the most prominent one out of all of those. And I mean, if you go to Radio Shack today, it just looks like they're straight up just drop shipping a bunch of very cheap Chinese electronics. Yeah, dude, they got the knockoff off LED AirPods here. Let's go. Radio Shack, ladies and gentlemen. Ty Lopez.
What is that?
Knowledge. That's kind of depressing, though.
Knowledge and drop shipping. To be fair, Amazon does it too. Yeah.
Raise a bunch of money to buy RadioShack.com so you can sell Temu AirPods. Come on. Now, I'm not 100% sure they came up with this idea in the wake of the dropshipping boom and were unaware of what the future held in the world, but the relevant period stated in the complaint from April 2020 to November of 2022. So basically during COVID, which makes sense since tons of brick and mortar stores were struggling due to the lockdown, while many online retailers saw a boom in their business. The part that makes me feel a little bit more fishy though is Ty and Alex were seeking outside investors with tons of money to help foot the bills for these well-known companies, in exchange for things like equity and interest rates that seem too good to be true.
The opportunity is simple. You put money into one of my brands as a promissory note, you get a money.
Chat, you give me money, I get money, I get Lamborghini. You get nothing, me Lamborghini. Oh.
Monthly payment that comes out to between 10 and 15% annual fixed income. And at the end of the promissory note term, you get all your money back.
And he did so by definitely crowdsourcing it by posting ads like this on Instagram. Did you realize for every $300,000 invested in our preferred dividends, we will send you $60,000 a year in monthly payments, only for accredited investors.
Something doesn't seem right here. Every 300K, we will give you 60K back in monthly payments. Yeah. Passive income? Yeah, for sure. I totally buy that they'll make every single one.
Monthly payments,
Every
only
month.
for accredited investors. Return not guaranteed. Invest at your own risk. This is not an offer. Click below. Yeah, apparently the dividends for $60,000 for every $300,000 invested allegedly turned all of this into a Ponzi so they could keep up paying the first investors those dividend checks, because that's a crazy dividend. 20% dividend return. That is just outrageous. And well, now we know, since the SEC's suit alleges that between 2020 and 2022, Marion Lopez made material misrepresentations to hundreds of investors about bankrupt retailers they had acquired. You know, like saying their portfolio companies were on fire and the cash flow is strong, despite Dress Barn experiencing losses of nearly 13 points.
This is what V Shoujo did. They kept saying how wonderful and how well they're doing, and then the investors were like, wait a minute, where's the cash flow? And they're like, oh, it's coming, don't worry. Yeah, just trust us. We've made a lot of money, but the expenses they leave out, or whatever they take out for themselves.
$3 million and $10.7 million for 2020 and 2021, respectively. And I mean, all it takes is one look at Rev's website, and you can see just how much they were branding these ventures as huge successes, even though they were allegedly aware that they were in massive financial trouble. Seriously, the site is just full of articles calling them e-commerce powerhouses and flowery bios detailing once bankrupt companies now supposedly resurrected by Rev. Plus, Ty was documenting all of these acquisitions as huge money moves on his social media and trying to entice more investors.
I just bought Radio Shack. I didn't even know Radio Shack was still relevant. How do you dupe investors into thinking that it's a good idea for you to buy Radio Shack? I thought they died in like 2013 or something.
Each new opportunity. But what Ty wasn't telling his social media that while some of the Rev retailer brands generated revenue, none of them generated any profits. So these dividends he promised weren't coming from revenue generated from the businesses like he advertised. In fact, according to the complaint, they resorted to using a combination of loans from outside lenders, merchant cash advances, money raised from new existing investors, and transfers from other portfolio companies to cover obligations. Like that insane 20%
money,
dividend.
basically.
And the SEC alleges that at least $5.9 million of these returns paid to investors were actually Ponzi-like payments funded by other investors, as opposed to
what they did with, so Ponzi schemes, essentially what V Shoujo did as well, with how they were paying talents with other people's, with other talents' money that they owed them, and then keeping them back and pushing it back and not giving them their payment that they deserve. They were doing that as well. It's the same kind of principle. The trickle down of the flow of money, basically, as soon as you acquire enough money to pay the other person, you just shuffle it around so that you can keep trickling it down.
To the company's
Yeah,
profits.
he loaned off to
Meaning
pay
these
investors,
business
yeah. You
gurus
borrow,
were
you
taking
borrow,
on
you
new
borrow.
investor money to pay other
Smart.
investors that have
Smart,
invested
smart,
with them before. They allegedly started transferring millions of dollars in funds between businesses to cover their asses as early as November of 2020, mere months after their inception. At this point, they were basically slapping a band-aid over the issue and probably just hoping that eventually one of these brands they resurrected from the dead would suddenly boom and save them from ever facing any real
But
consequences.
you're buying terrible and you're not investing into making it better. You're not... I don't know why I'm even saying this. I feel like even a fucking toddler could figure this out.
Or maybe they were just terrible at managing money because the federal regulatory agency also claims that Mayer and Lopez allocated $16 million worth of investments for their own use, according to the filing.
How much? 16 million? Not just like 1 million. They needed 8 million between each other. What do you even need $8 million for? I don't even know what I'd fucking do with that kind of money.
Worth of investments for their own use, according to the filing. So yeah, on top of using their investors' money to pay out other investors, which by the way is the definition of a Ponzi scheme, they're also allegedly funding their own lavish lifestyles with this money. I imagine it's really hard to sell success to others if it looks like your financial situation is declining. So I would like to say that Ty has successfully managed to place himself into the guru trap, because if you're not constantly upgrading and getting richer and richer, or appearing to be richer and richer, your method's not working. Then it's going to be harder for you to sell courses. So you just gotta have to up the stakes and keep playing the charade, like renting a $100 million mansion, apparently. Because let's be real.
Which works, by the way, because people are stupid. They're like, oh, well, a rich person wouldn't be in a... if a rich person was lying about their money, they wouldn't be in, like, a rented mansion. Yeah, because they're expensive. Like, this is a real one.
The monthly payments on that leased $100 million mansion could not be cheap. So not only were they lying to investors about the potentials of these opportunities, they were also skimming money for themselves.
Remember, the world does not reward overly shy people. Get out of the house, come to the mastermind, come to the party. You will make more money by spending at least 10% of your month. That's just 3 days getting around people that are doing better than you, that have different ideas. You can do exchange, you can do collab. So come to my party and mastermind. I got one coming up.
But I've focused a lot on Ty so far when there's two other named in the lawsuit. Alex Mayer, who I've mentioned before, and Alex Rose Birkenrode, the COO of Rev. And get this, Ty's cousin. Okay.
Yes! Shuffling money between families and getting families involved. I love that! Yes!
So Alex Mayer is advertised on the Rev site and by Ty as a NASA scientist with a PhD and a successful businessman who sold his dating app Zoosk for $300 million, which does make him sound like someone who might actually know what he's talking about. And for being a NASA scientist, his LinkedIn shows that he actually worked for a company called QSS Group, who were only contracted by NASA. So technically he could say he was one, but he didn't directly work for NASA.
He also claims in his...
I remember when I played WoW Classic, there was a guy that kept convincing the entire guild that he worked for NASA, and then it came out that he was just like a janitor that cleaned toilets there. So it's like, technically he worked for NASA, but he like always exaggerated it and said like, oh, I work there every day, and like I come home and I play Classic WoW, and then it turns out he's a janitor. No hating to janitors though, but like, you wouldn't frame it in that way, right? Like you would say, oh, I work at NASA, but like I work as a janitor, which is awesome. Wow, you clean toilets. Awesome. Great work. But like, you're not like a NASA like scientist, or like you shouldn't frame it in that way. You know what I'm saying? Technically true. No, he did say the truth, but he always framed it like he worked there like as a scientist or something. Same thing here. I don't know why they did that. I wouldn't be embarrassed if I cleaned toilets at NASA's. I think that's kind of cool. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of like, what?
To be a former NASA scientist, but looking at his LinkedIn, he never actually worked for NASA. He instead worked for the QSS Group, a small engineering company that was a contractor for NASA. So while he did work on NASA in a sense, he was never an employee there.
But who knows? I guess Ty and Alex just bonded over their apparent shared love of stretching the truth. Oh, and that $300 million sale of Zoosk, That happened in 2019, and apparently Alex left the company 5 years prior in 2014. So again, it sounds good when you read it and probably made potential investors feel a little bit better about handing over large chunks of cash, but ultimately it doesn't really seem to be very truthful. It's like, sure, you might have been a part of founding that company, but you can't really say you sold it for $300 million if you bailed 5 years before the sale.
Yeah.
Seemingly, his most significant accomplishment is co-founding dating website Zeusk and selling it for $298 million. He co-founded Zeusk in 2007 and stayed there as
I've
co-CEO
never heard of
until
this.
2014, but it's claimed that he sold it
Is
for...
it a dating website? Singles worldwide and 3 million messages daily. Is it a dating website?
2014, but it's claimed that he sold
Really
it for
old?
$298
I had no
million
idea.
is quite misleading. Zeusk was sold in 2019, a full 5 years after Mayer left the company, so he can't take credit for the sale as he had no involvement at the company at the time. Yet on his bio, he claims that he was the one who sold it for $298 million.
But according to the complaint, Alex has no problem lying to investors because even after 2 years of bleeding money, Alex still allegedly had the balls to email investors in 2022 and ask for even more money, claiming that they had been dealt a strong hand with the ace brands that they have acquired over the last couple of years. Because I guess losing tens of millions of dollars is now being considered a strong hand. And for Ty's cousin, Maya, she's got less than an honest bio on her own on the Rev site that claims that she has over 10 years of experience managing multi-million-dollar companies.
This reminds me of when millennials lie on their resume to get a job, and they're kind of like twisting the truth so that they can get it. Except you're actually trying to get a job. This is like, I'm trying to fleece money out of investors by making it look like I know what I'm talking about. Sounds like Silicon Valley business model, but apply it to brick and mortar stores. But I think YouTube only recently started making money. Twitter had never money, and in the past, I think Twitch still operates at a loss. I'm not even talking about like actual companies like Twitch where they're operating on a loss, and also Kick.com operating on a loss. And being funded by bigger corporations, because this isn't even true. They're just operating on a loss period, and they're not using the money to reinvest into the firm to make it better. It's just bad all around, because if you could argue that Twitch is still doing fine because Amazon makes so much money that it trickles down to Twitch being able to stay afloat and not get, like, you know, going under. Same with Kick being a stake subsidiary, because you're just funneling money down. And even though you're operating on a loss, you're still staying afloat because it doesn't really matter, because you're just putting a tiny little dent into the top part, into the top company. Or the parent company, excuse me. Yeah.
But unfortunately, Birkenrod's only alleged professional experience was a substitute preschool teacher, a promoter at a radio station, and an assistant to her cousin Lopez in his online education company, according to the complaint. Everything about this company seems to have been a little bit... No, it's just straight up fraudulent from the jump. Bogus bios, flimsy promises, and just inflated success stories that help them pull the wool over investors' eyes for years. And honestly, some people saw this coming. Because what has been interesting to me about this whole thing is seeing a lot of people coming out to defend Ty.
Yo, why is it stuttering? Hold on, sorry. Literally, it stopped moving.
From the jump. Bogus bios, flimsy promises, and just inflated success stories that help them pull the wool over investors' eyes for years. And honestly, some people saw this coming. Because what has been interesting to me about this whole thing is seeing a lot of people coming out to defend Ty and his crew. And I mean, that's just kind of stupid, because hey, if Ty ran a business and it failed, and he was honest with investors the entire time, that would be fine. Like, would he get clowned on by the internet? Yeah. Probably. But that's business. Sometimes they fail. Actually, oftentimes. Apparently, 20% of businesses fail within the first year, and nearly 50%
absolutely.
fail.
It's even higher for for restaurants. Isn't it like 60% failure rate? Restaurants are really bad for investment. Yeah, fun fact, do not open up anything except maybe franchises, and even franchises have a chance to fail because of a myriad of reasons. Yeah. Don't, I would not be inclined to do that.
Within 5 years. So if the company just simply failed, you lost a bunch of investors, accredited investors' money, and then you closed doors and went, well, we tried our best. That wouldn't have been that bad because those investors knew the risk. And from what I can tell, he only raised money from accredited investors. It's not like they launched a crypto coin and showed it to normal everyday people, right? I'm actually double checking now. Oh no, they did.
course they did. Why would you not double dip, man? Easy clap.
Scratch that. Okay, so to try to land my point here. So if they didn't do that and only lost accredited investors' funds, it wouldn't be as big of a deal because that's business, that's investing. Obviously, buying companies that have already gone bankrupt, that's extremely risky, and there's a track record there of them failing previously. And then obviously the returns were just outrageous. So that's definitely a extremely risky investment with allegedly some potential upside there. That didn't pan out. But hey, there'll definitely be a whole lot more to this story, so feel free to subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
I can't believe Tai Lopez, the guy, Ferrari in my garage, the Lamborghini in my garage, man. That guy, and then again, I shouldn't be surprised because I think that self-help books and all those ones, there are good self-help books and ones that actually talk about personal experiences that are very useful for encouraging people to get better. But then there's people who have self-help books that are just scams. They're like, buy this book and then buy my $20,000 course that makes you go and work out at the gym and also makes your pee-pee bigger. That's what Tai Lopez was advertising. That's why he went viral, because his stupid video was so dumb and people actually bought into it. Yeah. Never trust someone who claims to have a garage full of supercars if they're not Jay Leno. I mean, besides the point, it's like, why is this relevant to like anything? Oh, he owned my garage. I have a Ferrari, but all I care about is knowledge. Also, I'm really good at washing my hands of money with my cousin, and also NASA scientist. You know, bigger PP. I'm getting my credit card. Sorry, I was lying. I need to pee really quick. I need to pee. We might call the 3D, not the 3D, the 3D for now, because my batteries are dying. I don't know. I kind of really need to pee. Yeah, ads are gonna play anyway, so. Let me put on the video. Yeah. Ooh.
Today.
This looks fun. This looks like a good video. I've never seen this guy before. He's got a helmet. He's cool. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I'll keep the 3D on, but you won't be able to see me. I'll be right back, okay? I really need to tinkle. Ads are gonna play in 2 minutes. That's perfect. All right. Might take me a little bit longer because I need to grab water too. I'll be right back. Please behave yourself. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Ugh. Hold on. Let me readjust the camera. What do I look like? Wait, I look so cooked. Just collapsed it on myself. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
呀，自由呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家，做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What the fuck?
Yo! I'm back! Oh. Did my shit die fully? Is it 2D Alana time? Let's see. Oh, come on. There you go, foot. Yeah, the footsie. Give me one moment. Jump scare! Yeah, sorry. Whoa. This is why you need a bodysuit, because at least you can leave the room and just recalibrate. This shit kind of unironically kind of sucks. For like, oh, this one's not fully. One on my hip. Yeah. The ball trackers are definitely better, probably. Hello? Oh, did this one die? Hello? Okay, there we go. Now this is pod racing. True. True and real. This looks like a fun video. Did you guys have fun in ads? Yeah, you did. It's got 54 minutes. Excellent. Oh, god damn it, dude. People are fucking retarded. What the fuck am I reading? Holy fucking shit, people are fucking retarded. Please link the video. A to Z, yeah. One moment. I thought I linked it. Yeah, I did link it. I'll link it again. I thought I did link it. Maybe I didn't. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's do it. No ads for 54 minutes. You did not. Wow. I'm a bitch. Okie dokie. Dopely dopely. Okay. Let's do it. The psychology of pseudo-intellectual midwits. Chat, I'm a pseudo-intellectual midwit. I use Reddit all the time. I have many Reddit golds. You're just jealous of me. My pseudo-intellectualism is higher than yours. We know. Yep. You got me. You got me. You got me. All right, I'm ready. Remnant 777. Never heard of this guy, but I've been recommended this video, so we'll watch it.
Today, we will be looking at the most obnoxious, unlikable, pretentious phenotype out there. The mid-witted pseudo-intellectual. I mean, they're literally what you would get if you took the actually meme and turned it
I was literally about to say, like, actually, that's not accurate.
into a literal person. And to clarify, for those who don't know, a midwit is someone who's of average intelligence, and they think of themselves and present themselves as someone of higher intelligence, which is seen in this meme of the midwit. Then after that, we have this...
I'm the caveman guy right here. Go back down, go back down. This one, I'm this one. I got a dent in my head. I'm special.
And after that, we have this pseudo-intellectual. This person is deceptive. They pretend to be knowledgeable or intelligent. While
wait, I think we have watched this guy's videos before. Oh, wait, it was about something else. I forget what it was. This guy makes good videos. I recognize his editing style.
They are somebody who lacks genuine depth and understanding of a subject. Now, these are two distinctly different things, but they have a lot of overlap. And a lot of the traits we just covered, they're generally seen in the same people. And as somebody who has a lot of experience with these people in general, I believe I have a very good understanding of them. I know how they operate, why they behave the way that they do, and how to spot them. But here's the thing, plenty of videos already have gone over this. They've covered this exact same topic.
I have
and I would
midwit
say that they're
fatigue.
very valuable. And for the sake of not regurgitating that same information, think of this video as an addendum to their work and not
Okay,
the
I haven't
end-all
seen these,
be-all.
but I'm ready.
Firstly, we have to understand them, know exactly what drives them, and at their core,
Reddit upvotes and people saying how awesome and smart they are. So like Pirate Software. Yeah, I mean honestly the pseudo-intellectualism is very much a thing with people who derive value from praise and getting updates and being told that they're really, really smart, stroking their ego, yeah, stroking their shit. Yep.
they are very antisocial people who are extremely insecure. That is where a lot of their obnoxious behavior stems from. Now, let me give you an example here. Let's say that you were talking to one of these midwits, and you said, the weather outside looks beautiful. Off of that statement alone, they're gonna rush into it and say, yes, it is. And that happens because of the high pressure systems over our heads. You see, the clear skies happen when the air sinks instead of rising, the way that the sunlight scatters through the atmosphere.
It's verbal diarrhea. I used that word a lot yesterday.
Right, but we haven't even talked about what you even mean by beauty and how we can prove what beauty is at the end of the day. Oh my word. Just shut up. Nobody cares.
Yeah!
Nobody gives a shit about whatever you're saying right there. We have all had this happen to us. We've had this person who goes on an extremely long tangent that nobody cares about, just for the sole purpose of demonstrating how
Why does this actually describe Pirate Software to a T? With the blackboard and the white and being like, actually, a sandwich isn't a sandwich, it's like a pizza. Like, that's like his most famous one, where he's like writing on the drawing board, he's like, actually, a sandwich is not a sandwich, it's a pizza.
how much they've read.
And then
on
it's like a
Wikipedia.
short with
And
like
the
10
reason why
trillion
they do
views.
this is because when you interact with them, is what is always at the center of their mind is, how can I take this opportunity to show the people around me how smart and knowledgeable I am? Which at the end of the day is rotten to the core because it is only self-serving. And people can sense this. We all sense this coming a mile away and we hate it. Which ties into the key aspect of pseudo-intellectuals, why they're feigning knowledge, wisdom, or intelligence. They don't learn the things that they do because it's useful to implement it into their own lives. No, they don't care about that. What they care about is using it to impress the people around them.
There's people who did this back when the internet wasn't even that popular and Reddit wasn't even a thing yet. People would just spit out factoids. I remember kids in school would do that. They'd just randomly be like, oh my god, did you know that? Blah, 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 blah. And you're like, okay, what does that got to do with the conversation? It's just so that they can hear themselves talk and sound really smart. So basically streamers, before streamers were a thing.
Which is just fake and shallow at the end of the day. Everybody hates it. And the way we know that it's true is because if you pay attention to a person's actions, it will tell you what they actually care about, what they value, what their goal is with their interaction with you.
True.
If you and me, we were talking
Like asking to collab and then saying how much money they would have made if they collabed together. Yeah. No, I really wanted to be friends, but my manager boyfriend said that, like, we should make a collab happen so that we can make a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
to each other, and I stop to listen to you. I start to ask questions about you. I hear you out. This is my way of conveying without words that I care about you. I care about the things you're saying to me. You deserve my attention. That's what you're showing with your actions. Well, on the other hand, if I just ignored you, I talked over you, I just went on long, irrelevant tangents about the things I know, that is my way of saying to you, you are unimportant to me. What I truly care about is not you, but it's how I appear to you. You see what who I'm getting at? This is one simple example to explain the lens in which we need to view these things. If you use this lens to view all social interactions between people, you will have a better understanding of people in general. And it's through this lens that we can examine some of the stereotypical behavior of these midwits. One common example is the nitpicking behavior. It could be you make a small typo, you mispronounce something, and they'll hone
spelling with oh fuck you fucking. I literally was about to say minor spelling mistake. Your argument is invalid.
in on that and use it against you. Well, in
The Final Fantasy meme.
reality, it's
That's
not
a
an issue.
classic.
Everybody knew what you meant. We could let it slide and it wouldn't change anything. But the midwit, the pseudo-intellectual, they will not. These people will never miss an opportunity to pop in and show, actually, this is the correct way you say it. This is what you actually mean. And at the end of the day, this action, it doesn't aid in the conversation. It doesn't aid in clarifying.
Yeah, you're not actually addressing anything and proving the point. I had a lot of people arguing with me on Twitter and saying like, oh, well, it's just because she's an OnlyFans girl. That's why you're shitting on her. I'm like, it's not about that. I literally said it so many times. You're advertising your OF and Fansly on your birthing stream, and then you're saying and putting yourself between the argument that I'm putting down and saying, oh, you're just shitting on her because she's a woman making money off of sex. It's like, no, because you're involving a child with it, you fucking freak. Sorry, I'm really hung up on that still.
Anything to
Because they
anybody.
don't actually address the point that you're trying to make. And then they go like, actually...
And it is nothing more to these people than an opportunity to showcase how much they know at your expense. Again, you've got to remember what is at the forefront of their mind. Look at me, look at how much I know. Shut up and pay attention to me. Look and see how smart I am. And what is so ironic at the end of the day is they characteristically don't even understand what they're talking about. It's all surface level. I tell you, one time I was...
And again, that's proven with Pirate Software. When people started questioning his ability to code, he immediately started saying like, oh my god, I know exactly how to code. I'm sorry I'm not perfect or anything, but like, I never touted myself as like this really knowledgeable person. It's like, actually, you kind of did. Like, people expected you to at least know how to code, and you getting criticized for your coding and it's saying it's bad and that you didn't actually progress the game that you were working on at all. Meanwhile, you were streaming all the time and scamming people out of money, basically. And then saying a million times that you worked at Blizzard!
Talking to a guy, and he asked me what I do. And I told him I do freelance video editing.
Is this a
because
video
that is
about
what I was
Pirate
focusing on
Software?
at the
No,
time.
it's
And
not.
instantly he jumped in and said, oh, you should go to Fiverr. I heard there are people who make a lot of money on there.
Oh.
You should try it out. You should do the smart thing and let the business come to you rather than seek it out yourself. And I politely told him, that's not how it works. You can't just simply make a Fiverr account and expect it to work from there.
Big booby loving night. I like this guy.
I've looked
Me
into this as a
too.
freelancer. It's a lot harder than you make it out to be.
It
It's
is really
not
hard.
that simple. But he didn't listen. He said, no. Trust me. I've seen it. You can just make an account on there and you'll blow up. Trust me. I mean, just try it out. Can't hurt, right? And we went back and forth and we were talking about this until I finally asked him and said, wait, have you ever done any video editing yourself
No.
or any commissions? And he said, no, I haven't. And then I asked him again, have you done any work on Fiverr? And then he said, nah, man, but I've heard people do really well in it. And then I instantly realized,
It's kind of why I never listened to people that told me I should start streaming. Back in like, I want to say, people started saying it back in like 2020 that I should have started streaming. And then I'm like, you know, streaming's kind of like a difficult thing to juggle while you're working. And I don't think I'm that entertaining. And it's like, oh, well, you should just do it. Cause like, you know, I've seen a lot of people succeed. And I'm like, do you know how many people failed? What? That's why I didn't start streaming, because there are so many people that I just didn't, like, they only had a very surface level understanding of how streaming works. And I didn't think that I would be good enough, which I wasn't initially, in my opinion. I took a lot to, like, grow and, like, learn and make mistakes.
right at that moment, I wasted my whole time.
I'm not trying to say, like, oh, well, now look at you. And I'm like, but guys, if I streamed back then, I don't think I would be here today, because it's like the time span is insane, first of all. And I also grew as a person from 2020 to 2022 or 23 when I started thinking about it seriously.
I'm talking to this fucking idiot
Yamko,
who
thank
doesn't
you for
know
the 10
anything he's
gifted, I
talking about,
appreciate it.
who's telling me
Thank you.
what I should do. And what's worse is if you stop to think about it, you realize these people don't care about you at all.
Yeah.
Again, all of this is performative. The only thing he really cared about and wanted to hear was for me to say is yes, I will do this thing that you suggested, so he can feel good about himself. That's all he wanted. That's all he cared about. This whole conversation at the end of the day was simply self-serving to him, to give him an ego boost. But let me tell you about another story, another interaction I had. I one time met this girl and asked her, what are you going into college for? And she said photography. And then she told me what her
Wow.
whole plan was, to get hired by a big company and to do their marketing for them. And for everybody who's into photography, I know you've heard this a billion times before. People tell you, you should become a freelance wedding photographer. You should
Oh my god. I actually took photography up until the last year senior class or whatever it's called, senior year. So many people asking you to do weddings for them. It's actually ridiculous.
start your own business. You'll make
Yeah.
so much money. Just take pictures of people at their weddings. That's what you should do.
It's not like there's 10 trillion other people doing the exact same thing.
But instead of saying any of that,
Did you do any? No, I did not. But a lot of my friends did.
I stopped and said, I'm curious. Why are you interested in working for a corporation instead of doing freelance work like everybody says? And after that, she instantly lit up. She told me why. She went over the pros and cons of it. She talked about the negatives of doing freelance work
Okay.
rather than having a stable job at a company. Different things like that. She went into great detail about this thing. Because guess what? It's not my place to give her advice in her own field that I know nothing about. The only position I am in as someone who doesn't do photography while she's pursuing it, thinking about it for hours every day, is to ask her questions. I'm not in the position to give her advice, especially unrequested advice.
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of used to it when people tell me, like, not even in chat. I'm just saying, like, generally, they're like, oh, well, you should do this on stream. And I'm like, did you stream? Do you know, like, how streaming works? Do you know the rules of streaming? Do you know how Twitch works? No, I just think it'd be a good idea. And I'm like, sometimes it's a good idea, like a suggestion, but, like, at the end of the day, it's like, do you know how streaming works? I would honestly, here's my take. I think that someone who views streamers a lot 24/7 has more knowledge than just like a random person on the street. Because they, even though they're not in the streamer's perspective, they actually have at least the passive knowledge gained from how a streamer behaves on stream. And maybe they even talk about how streaming is. And, oh fuck, my fucking hand fell off mid-talk. Fuck. Well, you get my point, though. You get my point. Like, a person who engages in the hobby, even if they're a bystander, at least have some modicum of knowledge and understanding. My hand fell off. Yeah, I'm gonna try and fix it.
Because most people out there, they don't do these things because they believe it's the best. They want to help you. They do it to paint themselves as an intellectual. One of the reasons why I believe these midwits and these pseudo-intellectuals do this, these Redditors, they like to convince...
And you know what? They actually make people who mean well, look worse. Genuinely. I think that those people that are just genuinely just a little bit stupid, I always give people in real life the benefit of the doubt when they start talking about, oh, well, you should do this or you should do that, because they just don't know any better. Like, I don't know, if I told my parents I stream and then they started giving me suggestions, I wouldn't hate them for it. They're not being pseudo-intellectual. They just want to help. And I view chatters like that too, by the way. Chatters can be very, very useful, and they can have good suggestions, but a lot of the time they do not. But I always take it as, like, they're just trying to help. It's not coming from a place of, like, actually, I know better than you, you dumb bitch, kind of moment. What about if you're just autistic and not a midwit? But you're autistic. That makes you smart. You're a smart little chatter. Also, Parsi, you were in that frickin' Hassan clip, by the way. We caught you again. You little frick. Yeah, you. We caught you, red-handed.
Convince themselves that they're smart, they're educated, and it's all a cope to them because they have low self-esteem. It's like, hey, maybe I look like shit, maybe I smell like shit, I'm unlikable, I'm ugly, but I can at least go on long monologues that nobody pays attention to. People.
I feel like this guy made a video about Pirate Software without saying it. There's no shot. I know he didn't name it a single time, but still.
Compliment me and tell me how smart I am, right? That's why so many people
There's no
in
shot.
general
He actually did, I
value their
think.
intelligence.
Maybe
They
he
take
didn't. I
pride
don't
in
know.
their
I'm just talking out my
intelligence.
ass.
They base their
This is really
self-esteem
funny.
upon it, which is unhealthy. I don't think you should do that. Because if you are actually intelligent, that is not an earned virtue. You did nothing to earn it. You were simply born with it. People who fixate on their own intelligence,
Mhm.
they usually have nothing going on in their lives. That they can rest their
True, I
self-esteem
don't. I'm a
on.
streamer.
That alone is their one pillar they rely on. And if you threaten that, if you shake it by being smarter than them or undermining their intelligence, they will hate you. Because that's the one thing they have in life.
Exactly. That's what Pirate Software did when those people that were actually coders pointed it out. He started attacking them personally. They're like, well, he doesn't fucking know what he's talking about. He's just a dude on the internet. It's like, but he has credentials, unlike you.
Never undermine it or shake it.
That's
Never
crazy.
point out how they are wrong because they will hate you. And what we can learn from this is one, we should not rest our self-esteem on intelligence. Secondly, we need multiple pillars of self-esteem. If you base it off of intelligence, there are going to be people out there by virtue of existing that will make you feel inferior and hateful. Whereas, let's say you're a retard. You can be a happy, lovable retard. You can say to yourself, well, I might be retarded, but I'm at least moderately attractive, or I take care of my looks. I'm likable, people enjoy me. I make the people around me laugh, I'm charismatic. I have other positive qualities about myself. And this retard, when he meets somebody who's smarter than him, he's not going to be insecure whatsoever. He's not going to be combative with them. He's not going to be insecure around them. He's going to love them. And that is what you need to do. Be like the retard instead of the midwit or the pseudo-intellectual who do everything in their power to feel good about themselves. Feel very intelligent.
If someone calls me a retard, I'm okay with that. I'll try and disprove you, but you know, I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's engage in an intellectual debate.
And get that
We're not gonna get
ego boost.
mad.
Don't do that. And one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop a truth nuke. I usually don't call it a truth nuke, but I'm very confident with this, and everybody needs to hear this. One, people do not care at all
I'm a
how you appear to them. Nobody cares about how you talk about yourself or how you.
I think gaining intelligence, or at least having a modicum of intelligence, gives you an unfortunate ego. Have you guys ever heard of the analogy of like, if I was born with Down syndrome, I would be a lot happier than the person who's like, I don't know, managing like a company and has to juggle a bunch of shit? Because at the end of the day, the person who has Down syndrome just lives their life, is happy, and just doesn't, like, they just live their life and they don't have to worry about all these things. Yeah, they don't have like a bunch of things that they're responsible for. They don't have to think about it too hard. Because it's like ignorance is bliss kind of thing. Yeah. Knowing more makes you sad and angry. Oh, that's like another thing. There's a study that was done a long time ago that alcoholics tend to be on the smarter side of the spectrum because they're coping with the knowledge of everything that's happening around them, because they're intelligent and have the concept of like understanding what's going around in their world, as opposed to someone who is of lower intelligence. And I'm not even necessarily saying like someone who has Down syndrome or is actually unironically lacking chromosomes and has a disability. I'm talking like they're just lower on the spectrum. They're just more focused on their own world, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's really sad. Like, it makes a lot of sense, but it is sad and true. Yeah, it's like a study done somewhere that people that have higher intelligence are more likely to be alcoholics.
You frame
Or do
yourself to be in
drugs.
front of them, or you say things that are solely designed to impress other people. Nobody's paying attention when you go on these long monologues. People block it out. They start to daydream. Nobody cares about you. That's the truth. Nobody cares. But what they do care about are two things: how you make them feel, and also what value you supply to them. People care about and love people who make themselves feel good. What is actually valuable is the skill of making other people feel smart, loved, valued, happy. People will love you for that. That is what is extremely important. And also,
Positivity.
being a valuable asset in general. If you supply value to people, you give to them in
This guy is
whatever way you
truth
can.
nuking right
People will
now.
love you and value for that. And oddly
right.
enough, if you're supplying value to people, they oftentimes view you as intelligent. If you want to be seen as intelligent, just be competent. Just be a person who focuses on and pays attention to other people, what they need. How
What was really damning to me, and again, I apologize for bringing up Pirate Software again, but there's literally a clip of him wiping the raid on that new game, Ashes of Creation, I think it was, and it was his fault, and he took zero responsibility. And I thought to myself for a moment, like, even if I wiped the raid and I was really mad, and I knew it was me that did it, I wouldn't blame chat, because it's like, you make the logical conclusion of like, why would you attack your audience even if you truly believe that it was their fault and like they distracted you or something happened or they didn't make a call out, you wouldn't freak out at them, right? It's counterintuitive to like being a part of a community and like being, so to speak, like a leader in your field. That would be funny, but I mean, no, I'm just saying logically, right? He went insane on his raid and threatened whoever was responsible. They fought people who said it was him until they showed him undeniable evidence and he brushed it off. That's what I'm saying. He was brought clip evidence of him being the one that fireballed or pulled it and then everybody wiped and it was a waste of time. Like, I get it. But at the end of the day, like, he should have apologized. And it just shows that he doesn't actually care about his community. It just didn't say like, oh, sorry guys, I was really, really mad. I'm sorry. You know, like, I was in the moment.
they feel.
Because I get it. Like, maybe he truly believed that it was like his fault, but I mean, not his fault, but he should have just been like, sorry, my bad, and just moved on.
And supply also value to them
But to
with
some
your
people,
actions.
it's
That
just,
is
like,
what you should
impossible, I
focus on.
guess.
Then maybe people will view you as smart. But again, who cares? You shouldn't even be focusing on that anymore.
Holy
you gotta
shit, that's a
focus on
video.
other people rather than being
Jesus Christ.
self-absorbed. And that's the
I
end
can't
of this
watch
video.
that,
I
man.
hope
That's
you enjoyed
scary.
it. If
I
you
hate
did,
that.
be sure to subscribe and check out some of my other videos. And as always, I hope
That
you
clip
have
makes
a
me
good one.
sad. Oh my goodness. Is it amazing how many people are avoided or just those words? Yeah, I'm sorry or my bad. Go check him out. That was a really good video. We've seen him before. I forget what his other video was about that we watched. It was really good. I think it was a really popular one. Oh, it was this one. This one was a really, really good video. This one. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good video. Cool guy. We should watch more videos by him. Yeah. Why is the video so violent while he talks peacefully? Some people just need to, you know, let it out. Let it go, let it go. I hate that song. Why did I do that? Yeah. Pippa the Ripper. Gonna buy Alana a Sonichu necklace so when she puts it on, it steals all her IQ points so she can be happy. That's not a bad idea, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't take away your IQ points. It actually more or less curses you to do horrible things. It's not about taking away IQ, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yo, Insidious with the tier 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 tier 2 subs. I really appreciate it. W Insidious. WWWWW. Thank you so much. Very generous. Okay, tipping banks. How long is this video?
Imagine your
17 minutes. We have ads. Oh, we have ad skips. Nice. Did you watch the chess incident the other night? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. No clue. What is this? Tipping banks, the new way billionaires steal from the poor. I'm gonna be honest, I am so sick of tipping culture as someone who lives in America. It's kind of insane. I hate it. It's everywhere. Like, you go to the bakery and it's like, would you like to give us a tip? And I'm like, you didn't. You just gave me the bread. Like, I literally saw you. You grabbed the bread out of the thing, like the stall or whatever, and then I handed it to you, and then you put it in a bag, and then you want me to fucking tip you? Oh my god, it just sets me off. That pisses me off, man. I'm tired of tipping. I know, and then I feel bad for not tipping because it's like, I can tip. Yeah, like even they're trying to bring it into Europe too. That's colonialism! They're trying to colonize the damn Europeans! Nah, fight back. Don't tip. Fuck that shit. How about you pay your freaking workers, man? Gosh. Alright, let's watch it. I get irritated thinking about it. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Imagine you're broke. You've been working hard, but there's still a week until payday and you've got nothing left.
Oh,
then
gosh.
you see some fast-growing apps offer advances on your next paycheck.
Cash
If
from
you
the
make an
future.
account,
I always think since I was a little kid, I remember seeing those ads where it's like, just get cash now and then pay back later, and I'm like, so it's a loan, but like, so it's a loan. How is it not a loan? And it's like, no, it's cash from the future. Like, how is that different from a loan? Loans are kind of a scam too.
they can
That
give
is
you
a
a
scam,
short-term loan
chat.
to get by. Then they'll only collect when you next get paid without charging any interest. With over half of Americans living paycheck to paycheck, it sounds
So
too
sad.
good to be true. But these apps are reaching millions of new people and growing nearly 50% every year.
This is a lack of financial literacy being taught in our schools, man. Oh my god.
So what's the catch? Well, it all revolved around tipping. Instead of charging interest, apps like Dave added a 15% tip to the bill when they came to collect. Despite claiming it was optional, this fee was added without the knowledge of lots of their customers. If they didn't challenge it when they saw it later on, it was almost impossible to get it back. These tips didn't go to any of the app's employees directly. This isn't some service worker who's struggling to make ends meet getting a few extra bucks for a job well done. This was a multi-billion-dollar financial company asking its struggling customers for tips. But again,
This is what I was saying. Like, McDonald's asking for tips. I don't know if McDonald's does. I don't think it does. But there's so many multi-billion-dollar companies that ask for tips.
it's even worse.
You get
On
taught
top
in
of that hidden
schools
fee, Dave would
sometimes.
show its customers this screen. You're probably already familiar with this kind of menu from the swivel tablet at your local coffee shop, but this one's even worse. As you decrease the tip percentage, the amount of food on the little girl's plate shrinks. Eventually,
This is so bizarre.
she's left with an empty plate for a 0% tip. The implication is clearly that the service wouldn't even exist without tips.
This kind of reminds me if you like go to Trader Joe's or something. It's like, would you like to tip? Would you like to round up to give to kids in starving and in need, or do you want to like sponsor a hamster to go to university? And it's like, no, I just want to buy my groceries so I can eat tomorrow. I hate it so much when they do that. Yeah, hamster.
By not tipping, you're both taking away food from starving kids while also closing the door behind you for people who might need the same thing.
How about we take the CEO and just skim, like, I don't know, the top 1% of their income and then give that to starving children? I feel like that would be a really good thing to do. Yeah, just 1%. It's not that much.
One day. Of course,
Yeah,
it
I
was
mean,
all
billions
smoke
of
and
dollars. What do
mirrors,
they
as a
need it
later
for?
FTC investigation revealed, a tiny fraction of each tip actually went to charity. The rest went straight to the corporation, as Dave hoovered up nearly $150 million in tips from 2022 to mid-2024. That was when the FTC forced them to switch to a fee-based system. It's insane that this could even happen. The fact that it did points to a massive problem in America that nobody wants to talk about: tipping culture.
Yeah.
Through a combination of social pressure,
Came from slavery, by the way.
pre-allocated service charges and hidden fees, the average American spends nearly $500 every year on tips alone. It's a large amount by itself, but that's the average taken from the whole of the country. In the biggest cities, tipping is completely out of hand. If you aren't careful, the average day in an American city can drain you dry.
Yep.
First, there's the morning coffee. Lots of chains have swapped the voluntary tip jar for the tablets instead. That's an extra $1 or
Yep.
$2. Then if you ever take an Uber or taxi, there's another few dollars on the tip.
Yep.
Lots of lunch places now ask for tips too, even if it's pretty much self-
McDonald's and KFC. Oh my god! Thank God. I don't think I've ever seen at McDonald's asking for a tip, but I bet you some places do.
service.
Not my
If
Big
you tip them, that's
Macs.
another $5 to $10. Another
That's
Uber, another coffee,
crazy.
another few dollars for each. Maybe you order dinner.
I'll tip the Uber. Yeah, I tipped DoorDash drivers and Uber drivers and stuff. But even then, do you know what's the sad part is that they still don't get like most of it. Yeah, I read somewhere, or I remember watching a video where it's like the actual money that they get is like still not like good enough. Even though you're tipping them an amount.
The delivery driver will be expecting a tip. If you go to a bar in the evening, then that adds up massively too. A couple bucks for each drink and you can easily spend far more than you ever intended. And soon enough, you're spending hundreds of dollars each month just on tips. And the worst thing is, this has really only happened in the past decade, and it's speeding up exponentially. But before we continue, have you ever wanted to turn your gaming time into real money? Well, let me show you how. Free Cash is a completely free platform where you can earn money by playing mobile games, completing surveys, and trying out offers. It's one of the most trusted apps in its space with a 4.8 star rating on Trustpilot, so you know it's the real deal. So let me walk you through how it works. I open Free Cash on my phone, scroll through the offers, and pick one that looks fun. I'm choosing this game, Call of Dragons, as it's super quick and mixes kingdom building, large-scale battles, exploration, hero management, and mythical beasts. It all plays out on a fully 3D world map with both PvP and PvE content. Then I come back to Free Cash and I see it tracks my progress, and I see my balance go up right away. However, make sure you enable app tracking so you don't miss out on rewards. Here's me actually playing. You can see my progress in-game and my earnings stacking up in Free Cash at the same time. It's simple, and you can do this while watching TV, commuting, traveling, or even just standing in line. And then when I'm ready to cash out, I can withdraw straight to PayPal, grab an Amazon gift card, or even crypto. If you want to try yourself, sign up using my link or the QR code on screen. You'll even get a $5 bonus just for starting your first offer. That's basically free money waiting for you. And the more offers you complete, the more rewards you unlock, so don't miss out on that $5 sign up bonus. As Free Cash makes turning your downtime into extra cash easy, rewarding, and fun. So use my link in the description below or scan the QR code on screen to start earning today. Carried along by contactless payments and corporate pressure, America's toxic tipping culture is going international. For most of the world, tipping used to be an optional bonus, something you'd give for extra good service. Even in the US, where this all began, tipping was only customary for some jobs. Waiters,
Is he gonna talk about how he actually derived from slavery or not?
bar staff, and some other service professionals relied on tips because of a lower minimum wage. When it came to getting a meal, a drink, a haircut, or a ride, you were generally expected to tip. In lots of states, it was just cultural. Someone working at McDonald's might make the same minimum wage that a waiter would make, but you'd expect less from a fast food worker and they wouldn't get a tip because of it. For some jobs, it was just different. And it tells us that tipping culture in the best of cases is directly linked to the quality of service. Even if it's culturally expected, it should still be proportional. If your waiter does a better job than average, or you've known your barber for years, you might give them a little extra. When the service is poor or non-existent though, you aren't expected to still tip 20%. For most of the world, this was how—
Highlights did say servants, but look, I'm not about to get into like actual slave culture, but that actually is where it derived from. It just transitioned from like slaves that you had to people that worked in the business. That's how it came. That's where it derived from. Servant and slave isn't the same thing.
Some cultures like Japan frown upon tipping entirely. In lots of ways,
it's insulting.
Incredibly freeing. They don't have to worry about making sure people are paid enough, they're never guilt-tripped, they don't feel that frustration of having to give more money away, and they never have to think about when it's appropriate to tip or tipping the right amount.
Yeah.
And so it boggles the mind on how we ended up with the tipping culture of today.
Yeah, because it's really easy and it's like an easy way for them to make money. That the people that get what blows my mind for like making a drink or something like at Starbucks, do they actually get money from that? Who gets the tip? The person who took the order or only the person that took the drink? Or is it just everyone gets like a split share? I don't understand how that functions. I've never worked at Starbucks, but like, huh?
Take a look at this video of a DoorDash driver stealing a customer's food after they had the nerve to
It's pooled? But what if one person doesn't do their fucking job well? See, that's what that actually pisses me off even more. What if one person, say, like, one person takes the order, one person hands the order, and then one person makes the drink, and what if the drink sucks, and then that person still gets money? Yeah, it's stupid. That's so dumb. I hate that.
I drove 40 minutes and it was extremely far and I got it to you early. I think you need to adjust your tip to make it right. You gave an $8 tip.
What the hell are you looking for? I gave an $8.
Okay, I'm gonna bring the food back. I'm gonna bring the food back. Okay.
So where did this sense of entitlement come from? Well, you
pause. You know what tip you're gonna get when you take the order. For those that don't DoorDash, you literally know what you do before you get the job. Like you get advertised like, hey, this is $8. Do you want to take the order? Why did she do that? Then let someone else take the quote unquote low tip. Yeah, you're just fucking stealing.
You could just explain this as some people are just entitled, but in fact the problem goes way deeper than that. While some people are just awful, others are being manipulated, and for the most part the people working cannot be blamed for this, as American tipping culture has seemingly turned the employee against the customer in the worst way possible, and now it's just leaking into the rest of the server's economy. This began in a system that lots of states used to exploit low-paid employees. In Texas or North Carolina, for example, wages can be as low as $2.13 an hour.
Awful.
The national minimum
What the
tipped
hell?
wage. As long as employees get at least $20 in tips per month, it's legal to pay them this tiny fraction of the living wage. With jobs few and far between, some people would take these kinds of jobs hoping that the tips will cover the difference.
$2 an
Tipping in
hour,
these
let's
states was technically
go.
optional, but in effect, it was mandatory. If you personally didn't tip, then you were messing with your waiter's livelihood. You were treading on the working class. If they didn't make tips, their wage wouldn't even cover the tax on their paycheck. Add another cost and they were paying to work, all because you didn't tip. This system is
Yeah, and it puts the pressure on the customer / consumer instead of the employer who should be paying them money.
exploitative at best, and it only benefits the owners. The customer is then put in a position.
And because the person who's also like likely purchasing the food or whatever, because they've been in that position, they feel morally obligated, or at least some people do, like me, where it's like, I feel obligated almost, you know?
Where that optional tip is the only part of the bill that actually goes to the person they see. Meanwhile, the server is at the mercy of each individual customer. Relying solely on tips means if the customers are frugal and don't want to spend an extra 20% all the time, then the people working may never actually make enough money to live.
Yeah.
Luckily for the rest of the world, this was never such a big problem. When restaurants and other businesses actually pay a living wage regardless of tips, service staff could easily make a good living. In fact, before rents and the cost of living went sky high, people could support entire families off of the system. But it wasn't going to stay like this forever. Over the 2010s, tipping culture began to expand in the US. It began with waiters, barbers, and other people who had been traditionally tipped for decades, but it soon expanded to coffee shops, fast food places, takeout shops, and even
I think that freaking... I would argue because you're a person that makes food and like touches food, I guess you could argue it. But then like, why don't the chefs get tips at restaurants? Why is it the waiters getting tips? You know what I'm saying? Like, you get into like this kind of like moral like high grounding. It's like, well, you're a chef, but you don't get tip, but you're a bartender who touches drinks all day. So like, where's the fucking line, you know?
Grocery stores. Now it's coming to countries like the UK. Tipping
Sometimes they do split it with the kitchen, but it's not a solid rule is what I'm saying. It's not like a definitive. I know what you're trying to say. Like, sometimes they do, but it's like, it's not a flat all for everyone.
Culture used to just be reserved to a few specific jobs in the UK. People happily tip waiters or hairdressers, and traditionally people even gave a postman a bonus at Christmas. But now in London you can barely buy a packet of gum without being asked for a tip or a charity donation or both.
Oh my god.
So why did this happen? Well, in large part, it was thanks to the new marketing practice called price partitioning.
What?
It's a fairly simple technique on the face of it. Instead of just charging one price for the whole product or service, companies found out they could charge more if they broke it down into one base rate along with several added fees. Lots of companies have used this model to great success, along with a mixed reception from the public. Ryanair became one of the largest airlines in Europe in large part thanks to this pricing model. As most airlines used to charge their customers a flat rate. Flying from Amsterdam to London, that'll cost $100, and Ryanair changed that. They both undercut the competition while also cutting up the cost just to make it seem even cheaper. Instead of $100, they'll probably advertise a price of $40 instead. But of course, don't forget an extra charge for checking your bag into the hold, a charge for the seats you'll have on the plane, or even a mandatory charge for just using the physical check-in desk. Ryanair's infamously abused these hidden fees, but they still give people a cheaper option overall, so they grew incredibly quickly.
Yeah.
Other companies do price partitioning, but they don't bother with even trying to reduce their prices. Ticketmaster is one of the worst offenders for this. They'll add service charges, booking fees, tons of
DoorDash does this too. A lot of places do this, but I think the most egregious one is like DoorDash.
hidden costs, so that by the time you actually pay, you're paying an average of 25% on top of the original price. The reason for this is that we're simple creatures. Our brains see a price of $50 and we assume it costs more than $40 plus a 20% extra fee with $2
and then they overcharge you anyway.
service charges on top. Sure, if you
They
think
rip
about it,
you
you'll
off.
probably realize what costs more, but at first glance, the bigger number just seems like more. The end result for tipping is that customers actually perceive a menu with a combined price as more expensive than one with a lower price, but with an added gratuity fee on the bill. Studies have shown that this effect is made worse when people are paying for hedonistic purchases. When people are paying for something they don't necessarily need, they feel slightly guilty. Maybe they feel like they're wasting their money, or they think they're making someone else do something they don't want to do.
Yep.
This makes them even more likely to undervalue the bill at the end if it's been split up.
We should start tipping surgeons. Hey, you did a great job! Here's a tip.
Their brain will want to see it as less than it
Yeah,
really
why is that not
which
done,
means
huh?
they'll be more likely to
Little
accept
doctor.
added charges like a tip.
little
You
tip.
can see this in action with different
Oh,
things that
fuck.
have become tipped in American culture. When it comes to indulgences like takeout food, taxi rides, and ice cream, they often ask you for a tip, but you wouldn't expect to tip your plumber or your mechanic. The key is that the companies selling these kinds of products found out they
Mhm.
could easily ask for tips. A lot of the time they'd get them, it's just free money, of course they'll ask for it. The fact that it went to the employees alone didn't really matter because they can use tips to manipulate the system.
Hopper tip. What the hell is a oh, this is like a hotel thing. Hopper is like a person who brings your suitcases to your room, isn't it? Yeah. Cancel for any reason. VIP support. What the hell is VIP support?
Imagine you're running
What?
an ice cream shop and you install card machines that ask for a tip before taking payment.
Oh
Because
my god, I actually got ice cream like 3 weeks ago from like an ice cream shop, and you're just scooping ice cream, man. It makes me so annoyed when I like go get myself something nice and it's like, yes, I have to pay an extra $2 on top of it.
it's all digital, you
Yes,
can figure out how much
man.
the average person tips. Add that onto
Yeah,
the
so you
wages
wanna,
you're paying
like,
your
fucking give
employees,
them a
and now you've
tip.
got your new figure for their actual wage. When the time comes for raises, you might not have to bother for a year or two. The annoying tablet means they get more tips and their take-home pay went up. Even though
And you know what the fucking most annoying part is when they're standing there and then they look at you and you're like, and you know exactly, you know where your hand is going because the no tip one is always at the very bottom. Yeah. The no tip one is always at the bottom, and they know exactly when you're gonna hit it.
You never really take your employees' tips, you end up taking all the profit after a year or so.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, the consumer pays more and the employees get the same amount they would have gotten anyway. So why didn't this happen before? Any business owner could have done pretty much the same thing 50 years ago if they wanted to. From a profit-orientated perspective, it's a complete no-brainer. Well, the answer is the technology. Businesses only recently got the chance to sneak tipping into any business interaction they liked. Try the same tactics without a touchscreen card reader and you'll see that ice cream shop owner—
because you're not thinking about it. That's another thing. I've always wanted to like say this, but I think that cash culture what made you more frugal and more aware of your power as a customer because you physically had something in your hand as opposed to you just swiping something and just forgetting about it. That's how gotchas work too. Gotchas and like swiping games, you don't realize how much you're spending because you're just swiping your fucking card over and over and over again. As opposed to like if you're feeding in $5 into a vending machine, you'll start to realize how many times you've put $5 into the vending machine.
would have to get their employees to actually ask each customer for a tip all
Yeah.
day. It just wouldn't work, and most people wouldn't put up with it, both the customers and the employees. The best you could get would be a tip jar and a sign, but most people just ignore those if they even notice them. Today, a tablet or card reader can do it all. The employee doesn't have to awkwardly ask. Meanwhile, it seamlessly integrates asking for a tip as part of the payment process. You can even manipulate the
I went
customer.
faux restaurant that had a 20% service bill built into the bill and had the gall to ask for a tip. That's outrageous. That's criminal. I'd honestly argue that's like actually like, what is it called? Like misleading. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the fact that you're asking for a tip on top of that, that's misleading.
With
That's
this new
fucked.
technology. Instead of having a yes or no option, you can just give them a few different percentages. Before, this used to be 10, 15, and 20%, but just like prices, it keeps inflating. In some cities in America, 20% is often the smallest number they give you. Don't want a tip? It's optional, of course, but you can make it a pretty awkward option for your customers. The employee will know where 0% is on the options menu, and they'll know which one you tapped. You can even make people specifically have to tap custom, then make them type in 0% in front of everyone. It all serves to humiliate and guilt trip the customer if they don't want a tip. Meanwhile, the employee is pitted against the customer. If the tip makes up a large percentage of their earnings, they're now under financial pressure. It's now in their interest to help pressure the customer so that they can make their living. Contactless payments is also to blame. It's so far from the experience of actually handing over money that $1 or $2 extra makes no difference whatsoever. You'll just get the same beep sound. People might rationally know that they're paying extra, but in that moment, it's a psychological decision between an awkward situation and a smooth experience.
For me personally, I fucking hate it. The guilt tripping, it just drives me wild.
Corporations won't care about that. They're making too much money from the wages
There
they—
was a time, I'm pretty sure, which this is illegal by the way, but I didn't have substantial proof. There were people behind me and I was buying something, and you know how the things popped up and I pressed no tip and it wouldn't work. I did it 3 times and it wouldn't let me, so I panicked and I put $1 in or whatever, and I sat for a moment. I'm like, do you know that's actually illegal, not like letting you press no? I really want to go back there one day. It was like coffee or something from a shop, and I was like, you can't do that. That's illegal. I was wondering, maybe I didn't press it hard enough, but next time, I think if I ever go there ever again, I'm gonna try and see if it's actually a thing. Because it might have been my mistake, because I tried and tapping it 3 times and it made me panic, but like, I don't know. I have no like definitive proof of them doing that. It was 1 time.
don't have to pay. Even if it sours the experience for people and they slowly lose their
Record it?
customers,
Yeah, I might.
it isn't
I don't
obvious
know. It was
why it's
really
happening
iffy.
when
I
you're
never
just
went
looking
back
at the
there again.
numbers. In fact, it might make them squeeze their remaining customers even more. So with the introduction of these kinds of payment systems, lots of existing businesses could just adopt them. They could use them to keep their pay low because of the tips, then enjoy the profits. As it becomes more common, more businesses caught on and it spread even further. American chains had success in bringing it into other countries as well across the 2010s. The more Americanized the city, the easier it was. That's why places like London are almost
No! Europe, no! No!
as bad as America now. Soon enough, the homegrown businesses started to catch on as well, and it just became normal. This is just one aspect of tipping culture, and it shows how it can be used to increase profits on a massive scale. Other companies took it even further though. While big cities transitioned to a cash-free economy, tech companies like Uber and DoorDash also found out how useful tipping culture could be to their bottom line.
I want to say it's a nice house for a $5 tip. Oh my god. I hate that so much. I know you're pissed, but like, you don't know. Maybe I got it from my dead grandma. You fucking idiot. That's why you have to control your emotions. You have to. Like, you can't do this. You don't know.
In most of the West, Uber drivers and DoorDash delivery drivers aren't technically employees. Legally, they're self-employed contractors, members
like
of the gig economy.
freelancers.
They get paid a flat rate per delivery, increasing slightly based on demand, distance, and other factors determined by algorithms. Even during the lockdowns when these apps were so popular, the basic business model wasn't profitable at all. So after the venture capital funding ran out, the tech companies began to squeeze as much money out of the apps as possible. That means taking money from the restaurants while also shorting the delivery drivers. They also mark up prices in the apps while also adding tons of extra fees as a form of price partitioning. But the most important part of their strategy is the tipping culture they've created.
Orders with no tip might take longer to get delivered. Are you sure you want to continue? And you know what I know the best part is that there's no option of like saying that you're gonna give them cash in person, so that you know that at least you're giving money to the person that's getting that's doing the delivery. It's actually kind of heinous that they don't even have an option like that.
These companies have been sure to make it a massive part of their system. First, they encourage people to tip before they've actually received the food. They make it seem normal, even expected. In the app, there are colorful graphics when you add a tip. Sometimes not adding a tip can even put you at the back of the queue. Just check out this video of all the orders backing up.
Oh my god.
DoorDash is happy to send out the order, take the payment, and let the restaurant start making it. But they won't pay the drivers enough to make driving 4 miles worth
exactly.
it. They're smart about it too. Their focus on tipping culture within the process means that
so
the frustration
bad.
from the drivers is put onto the customers. The implication is that if they don't make enough, it's because they aren't getting tipped enough. So drivers get really angry if they're spending tons of money on gas, maintenance, and other costs just to get almost nothing from the actual delivery. The frustration then bubbles over and people act out, and sometimes they turn that frustration onto the customer.
Nice house for a $5 tip.
You're welcome.
DoorDash reacted to this clip by banning the driver and calling it a problem solved. Sure, the guy was clearly entitled, but it was DoorDash's greed that caused the whole problem of low pay in the first place. Tipping culture pits the workers and the customers against each other. It puts the focus on paying a fair wage onto the consumer when really it's the company's responsibility. But when the delivery drivers are angry at the consumers and vice versa, it takes the emphasis off of the company.
It's a war of the classes. It's so it irks me so much, man.
The technological
the delivery fee that you pay to DoorDash, that's like at the end of at the top of your bill, and then on top of that, the tip doesn't even go to the DoorDash driver. I found that out like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago, and I was like, that's fucking whack.
That created the delivery app system also made the life
So
of a
evil.
delivery driver far worse. Before, they were mostly actual employees. Outside of certain US states, they had a proper minimum wage. Any tips were a bonus on top of that. But now America's predatory tipping culture has replaced all of this. Now they have to grind as much as possible to ensure they make enough to get by. The only way to win is not to play. However hard they pressure you, tipping will always be optional. And it isn't even immoral or wrong to not tip in these kinds of exploitative scenarios. In fact, tipping might make one person's life feel a little bit better.
DoorDash driver gets mad over low tip. Then why did you take it? Why did you take it then? I'm sorry, what? You even know what tip you're gonna get. Yeah, I'm the nice kind of person that when there's like when there's horrible weather outside, I always give a lot. Like, I don't know. I'm part of the problem, but at the same time, it's like, you don't have to, chat. If you don't tip, like, that's fine. Yeah, if you can't tip because you're poor or you don't want to, I get it. I get it.
But it also fuels the whole
But I do
exploitation
it.
machine as well. Which all goes back to the very first example we showed you, the banking app Dave.
It's
Tipping
fucked.
culture is how they made their millions, duping people into thinking they were actually helping someone. Dave's CEO Jason Wilk was aware of all of this. It's what made his company worth billions of dollars. Through a mixture of deception and manipulation, they pushed tipping culture to its absolute limits. And while the FTC might have put a stop to some of the shady practices, they aren't going to punish them at all really, or even take back any substantial amount of the money they squeezed out of their desperate customers. And it's only going to get worse if people don't draw their own personal lines in the sand. If you're having a meal out or getting a haircut, it's probably a good idea to tip. But buying into the idea that it's mandatory.
This priority tag, taxes, service fee. Are you kidding me?
Supporting businesses that make it seem that way only makes things worse. So make your own decision and don't let them make it.
And then to top it off, if you order DoorDash, you're paying premium for a fucking meal. If you go to McDonald's and you look at the same price for the food, it's actually like $2 to $3 more on DoorDash on top of all the fees because you don't understand that you're paying more for it because you don't remember what it costs normally. It's ridiculous.
For you.
Yes, compare the menu prices with the online prices. It's night and day. Fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, this video made me mad. Fun fact, the Domino's guy with the dreads that hit over the empty boxes, the Miles Morales TikTok NPC guy. Yeah, look at him now. He's crazy. Go check it out. Moon. We like Moon. He's cool. Need to make tipping illegal. Make tipping illegal and make minimum wage livable for people. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Getting paid $2, man. Yeah. Yeah, cringe. Weird. What is this?
Can we talk about
12 minutes? Oh, my head hurts. Ugh. My head. And sub minimum wage? I agree. Bum. Isn't raising income just an endless race? Shouldn't we reduce prices instead? You clearly didn't watch the video where in some states they can pay people $2 an hour because of tips. What you just said was completely irrelevant to the conversation. I'm not saying increase minimum wage like bare minimum. I'm saying increase from $2 an hour to something that's actually kind of livable. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. I'm an anime girl. I don't know what I'm talking about, but like I'm talking about like just $2 an hour is ridiculous. Abolish at least the freaking tipping and then increase the $2 to like $14 or $15. Good lord, man. Not saying that's fantastic either, but like, geez, man. Okay. All right. One more video. They're putting ads in everything. Oh boy. Chat. I should put ads on my boobs. And rent out the space. That's what I should do. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll like have McDonald's on one titty and then Burger King on the other. Yep. That'll be easy. Easy money.
Can we talk about why there are ads on my Netflix that I pay for or my Prime? Like,
she's learning, chat. She's learning the inshitification.
Excuse me. I thought that was the point of paying for a subscription service and not have ads.
Ah, frick. Speaking of ads, I have ads in 7 minutes. Oh. I'm so annoyed. Okay, I'm gonna run ads right now. I'm sorry. God damn it, man. I can't even get through a fucking video, man. Let's just play a band while we wait, I guess. One Hit Wonders. Ooh. Have we done this one? 1994, 55 million. Very hard. This sounds familiar. This is jamming. I like this. You two. Never met a girl like you before. Let me give it one more. That's a good one. What is it called again? I got Spy Movie right. What's it called? I've heard it before, but I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's old too? Yeah, you're old. Look at you. What is it? Never met a girl like you before. I've never heard of it. Never met a girl like you. What? It's not up. Never met a girl like. It's not up. It's not there. A girl like you? Is it this one? I've never heard of this song, I don't think. It might be a little bit too old for me. It's a good song. I like it. Before. No, I've never heard of it before. It's a jamming song though. I like it. I like it. Okay. Ads are over. I apologize. We'll just reset this. Where's my video? There it is. All right. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Ads are over. We're good. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Can we talk about why there are ads on my Netflix that I pay for or my Prime? Like, excuse me. I thought that was the point of paying for a subscription service and not have ads.
Yep. Beach pirate ads? Okay, to be fair, hold on. These have been around forever. I remember being a little kid on the beach and my mom pointing it out.
What does a guy have to do to watch a video without getting 45 seconds of unskippable ads in your face?
You gotta pay the fee. You gotta pay the toll.
Oh my god, bro.
Nacho Peño Crunch.
Hell no, man.
Hell no.
Who do we have to sue to get less ads on YouTube? Because I'm convinced at this point it's like headed into a direction where we're going to have like 20 seconds of the video and then 30 seconds of ads.
Samsung just announced that the refrigerators will now show you ads while
You guys told me about this and I didn't believe you.
you're cooking dinner on a screen that cost $3,000.
What?
Americans saw 500 ads daily in the 1970s, but today that number is over 5,000.
No, this must be like for a study done on like New York or something where there's like billboards everywhere, right? This can't be real. $5,000 a day? No, this can't be real. I just don't believe it. I have ad blockers and I don't know. Maybe I pay off everything so that I don't fucking I like block everything, or I pay a fee.
And ads, and executives are just getting started. Let me show you exactly what Samsung is doing. To enhance our service and offer additional content to users, advertisements will be displayed on the cover screen for the weather, color, and daily board themes. What do you mean additional content to users? What user is asking for additional content in the form of advertisements playing?
I love advertisements. Tasty. I want to know what I want to buy next, so because I'm a good little consumer.
On their refrigerator screen. And of course, Samsung claims this is for your convenience. Speaking of which, this video is sponsored by... Just kidding, I don't do sponsors. This is one of the refrigerators receiving the ad update, the bespoke AI 4-door flex. I don't know why they're naming these things as if they're car models, but the price is $3,399. At least that's what it says today, because yesterday when I looked at this exact model, it said $2,949, and I wrote that number down in preparation for this video. So that tells me that they're actually doing dynamic pricing, maybe even AI dynamic pricing. If we look at some of the selling points,
that's gonna be a thing. They'll analyze your car that you're in when you go through the drive-through, and then depending on how, like, you know, well off your car is, they're gonna charge you less food compared to someone who comes up with like a Rolls Royce or something. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. Chat, are you excited? Go buy your shitty car now.
Of owning this very expensive refrigerator. One of those is AI vision inside. You can keep track of what's inside. Yeah, so can the company. This review says, help me.
Why don't you just open the door? What?
Please. Last upgrade put advertising and news streaming across my fridge. I do not want ads or news in the sanctity of my kitchen. This is the Silicon Valley playbook. Take something that works, add Wi-Fi and a screen to it, then sell back a worse version than what you already had, now with advertisements.
Today's episode of I Wasted My Money So You Don't Have To, I give you this fridge. Let's go over it. It also has this AI system that scans your food in and out every single time. But let's see what the AI system thinks that I have in my fridge. Click this button here.
Okay.
Oh, look at all this lovely stuff. Lovely. Do you see this picture here? This picture here is my husband's head as he
Yo, your husband's got an avocado head.
into the fridge. What does the fridge think it is? An avocado. Thanks.
But Samsung is doubling.
This is definitely not flawed or dog shit in any way, and totally not shitified. Yeah, you stupid clanker.
Down, they plan to put more screens on all of their home appliances, and this allows them to do two things. One, they can have AI and upsell for these products, and two, they can show ads. We're now seeing screens on washers, dryers, microwaves, ovens. Imagine walking through your home and every appliance now has a screen playing an ad.
Oh God.
I mean, this is where Samsung and many other companies.
Dude, I mark my words, they're gonna laser beam ads into your brain. We're gonna have like microchips installed in our brains, and they're gonna overload you with advertisements.
Companies are taking it. But this is where it gets interesting. The company Vizio offers smart TVs, but that's not actually their business model. In 2023, Vizio's...
I want a dumb TV. My smart TV runs like shit. I fucking hate it. The processors in that thing can't even do what it advertises. It's so bad. Granted, I did buy that TV on discount on Black Friday in like 2020, but still, like, it shouldn't be that bad. My parents' shitty ass massive huge box TV that they had for like 30 years that they eventually got rid of because it like actually broke. It lasted 30 years. They dragged it from New Zealand to Europe at one point in a container and it still worked. Now you fucking sneeze on a smart TV and it instantly breaks.
Platform Plus.
That thing was heavy as fuck too. I remember my dad got scared one time. He was gonna crush me with it because he like tripped, and I was right next to him, and he caught himself, and he was like, "Alana, you need to be more careful of where you're standing." And I'm like, "What? What happened?" And he's like, "I almost like because he was holding it, and it's really really heavy." And I remember like, "Daddy, what are you doing?" And he's like, "You need to be more careful where you're stepping, man." Like, you could have crushed me on accident.
Is the ads and streaming portion of their company had gross profits of $365 million, but their TV sales actually lost money at negative $8.6 million. This is stunning because that literally means each TV they produce, they lose money on. They're using these TVs as a means to get into customers' home, because once they're in the home, that's where the real money comes from. The TV is being used,
studying you and your habits and when you wake up, and your phone does this already, by the way. Samsung or iPhone, they know exactly when you wake up, they know what you browse, they know what porn you look at, even if you go incognito mode. They don't give a fuck, they just want to do it. Yeah, they gotta know what you're doing at all times. Your data is immensely precious to these people.
As an advertising platform. Jeep owners have started seeing ads pop up in their infotainment system. These ads are wanting these
What the frick?
Jeep owners to extend their warranty. It's basically an upsell from a company called Mopar. Imagine this pops up in your car and you're trying to read and see, what does this even mean? What is this about? What's happening to my vehicle?
Odometer must be less than 36,000 miles to purchase? What the crap is this?
To figure out that it's an ad, and then you have to try to figure out how to close this as you're driving down the street. And actually, for a lot of drivers, these keep popping up and they won't go away. So the driver will click OK or click out of it, but then a few minutes later, it's popping back up.
Oh my God. Imagine you click away an ad in your brain and it just comes back in 5 minutes. I'd lose my freaking mind, man.
And it's very distracting. I mean, they're effectively encouraging distracted driving. I was actually curious, how much are people paying for these vehicles that are now showing them advertisements? The base model for a 2025 Jeep Wrangler is $34,000 MSRP. And for their most expensive model, it's $101,000. Can you imagine paying $100,000 for a vehicle that is now showing you advertisements as you're driving 75 miles per hour on the freeway? Executives really wake up every morning asking themselves, how can they squeeze more and more profits out of us consumers? And while your TV is watching you at home, Ford has plans for your commute. 4 years ago, Ford was awarded a patent to show you ads while you're driving.
Oh my God.
The patent is called Billboard Interfaces for Vehicle Display.
Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Please. Please. Let me off this hell ride, man. This can't be real. They're squeezing my balls for all the money that I'm worth.
The cameras at the front of
Someone said time to buy a horse. Dude, I'm gonna buy a donkey, dude.
the vehicle would scan for billboards and then show those billboards as an advertisement in your infotainment system. Not only that, the patent includes a SketchUp of a hot dog stand that says no ketchup, so you can order through this. There's a phone number, an address, and effectively an order of some type of meal. Imagine Ford owners driving down—
Dude, that's so America coded. Like, you're so fat and hungry. You're hungry and driving, and then you just beep, 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 beep. I want my hot dog.
on the interstate when their vehicle identifies a billboard for McDonald's and then displays that ad to them in the car.
Eat your slop!
The little button that says order now. Imagine the driver next to you distractedly trying to order a Big Mac as they're doing 70 miles per hour.
No, you should be doing 80 miles an hour. That's too slow. You get fast. You'll get to your destination faster. Your food's gonna get cold, chat. Think about it.
Ford thinks distracted driving is innovation, but
yeah, I thought eating food was considered distracted driving in some states. Like, I hardly ever eat in the car, bro. Like, just fucking wait, man.
at least you still have control of your vehicle, at least for now. Here in Sweden, some of our public bathrooms have mirrors that have displays in them, and the display is continuously showing ads. So as you're looking at yourself and washing your hands in the bathroom, you can't even really see yourself. You just see ads continuously playing.
Oh my god. I'm telling you, the dystopian idea, not even dystopian idea, actually, you know what? I actually think that labs out in the world right now are already doing this. They're practicing on how to do this for your brain. There's people that are gonna get like microchips in their brains, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I can goon and play Fortnite and like play Skyrim, and it's really, really hot and cool. But then they get ads in their brains while they're sleeping. And then when they snooze the ads, they snooze the ads, and then it sends a zap through them like a Sans dog.
And it's quite annoying when you also factor in that you have to pay to use the bathroom.
Fuck!
Unlock Life Premium.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about!
So you can see the sunset the whole way through. Yeah! And if you upgrade to Life Enhanced, we'll show you what the sunset actually looks like. And if you upgrade to Life VIP, we'll show you what the sunset looks like. But this time, for real. This commercial is over, but I'm still going to make you wait a little longer, just for fun.
And naturally, it seems like OpenAI is going to monetize their users' thoughts. I saw something suspicious in one of Sam Altman's recent tweets. His ChatGPT has orders in the sidebar, orders as in purchases. Everyone else's ChatGPT doesn't have that, at least not yet. Then I discovered this. Companies can upload their product catalogs directly to OpenAI, and OpenAI claims these aren't ads, that they're recommendations. But here's the thing, OpenAI is set to burn through $115 billion through 2029. They also have 700 million weekly active users. 700 million weekly active users.
That's not monthly, chat. That's weekly. We're so fucked. I feel like I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Chat, I'm gonna buy like a fucking like house in the middle of like a mountain and somehow get internet out there and just stream and like make my own streaming platform. I can't do this anymore. I gotta get enough money to buy like a little house and like have like drones send me Big Macs or something. I hate this. I hate this.
That is an astounding number. Do we really believe that a company who is burning through billions of dollars is not going to figure out a way to monetize all of these users? If OpenAI actually starts selling products or shows advertisements in ChatGPT, this will be unlike anything we've ever seen before.
This is crazy. I don't even like touchscreens and too much tech in my cars. Did you know? I thought about buying a new car because my car's getting a little bit fucked up. But my point is, I was looking, because also Pippa was talking about getting a new car, right? I thought about it, and then I realized that all these cars, the new ones, don't actually have, like, physical buttons for, like, say, turning the AC off, or, like, you have to press it. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how retarded is this from a safety perspective? I don't want to, like, look and tap where I'm at. I want to be able to grab something and twist it for, like, turning the AC up or something, or like a knob. Like I don't want it to be a fucking touch screen. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, that's how cars are getting shitified.
Google knows what you search, Facebook knows who you know, but ChatGPT knows users' thoughts. It's way more dangerous.
Yeah,
OpenAI's own research shows how people are using the platform. People ask about products, cooking, beauty. It's already giving products.
Oh yeah, right fiction right there. All the gooned out weirdos.
recommendations. Users are discussing the most intimate details of their lives with an AI chatbot. Like, it's a recipe for disaster. This reminds me of a case study I learned about in university. In 2012, Target figured out that a teenager was pregnant before her own father knew.
And this was how long ago? How? By buying patterns. That's how. They can understand exactly what kind of person you are by giving you giving access to what you buy, for what you buy every day, what you look at every day. If you even give your age and gender when you put in, you know, putting in whatever, that's enough for them to know a lot about you. Not even talking about race or anything. They can probably figure that out too, but just based on your fucking, you know, your purchase history and shit. This story was fake? No, it's not. It's not.
And they predicted this based on just 3 items that she had purchased: cotton balls, unscented lotion, and supplements. That's all it took to accurately predict that she was in fact pregnant.
She was probably shopping for baby clothes. Well, there's your proof. It wasn't even that. It was unscented lotion because women become sensitive to scents and sounds and become like annoyed with like certain smells, and cotton pads to like, you know, get your face wet, I guess. I don't know. It's not even that deep, chat.
Now imagine OpenAI has all this data on their users, their fears, their desires, their hopes, their dreams, all written out in great detail. If OpenAI decides to turn ads on in ChatGPT, it won't be like seeing random ads in Google. It'll be more like an AI companion gently suggesting to users exactly what they need in their most vulnerable moment.
Amazon already does this, but the only time you see it is when you open up Amazon.
I understand you're going through a breakup. Have you considered Just Breathe meditation app? We've already seen people fall in love with ChatGPT to use it as a therapist and tell it things that they won't
Mostly mentally ill women.
even tell their closest friends. Now imagine that trust being weaponized for retail sales. I just finished editing this video when OpenAI announced that you can now purchase products through ChatGPT, starting with Etsy. Remember when I was talking about monetizing those 700 million users? Well, now it's happening. But here's the thing, Etsy isn't even handmade goods anymore. The site is flooded with cheap, mass-produced products.
Yeah, when I buy something from Etsy, I always try and find out as much as I can from the original shop, and I cross-reference with Google Lens to see if there's actually other copies on the internet. And I've learned that a lot of crap that they sell on Etsy now isn't handmade anymore, and I've gone out of my way to find handmade products. Yeah, I recently bought like a fruit bowl, actually. It was made by someone in the Netherlands. Yeah. I'm a supporter of small businesses.
So ChatGPT, the thing that users trust for advice, is now selling them drop-shipped junk disguised as handmade. But why does it feel like everything is an ad now? Why are ads being shown to us in refrigerators and in washing machines? The answer is actually quite simple. Hardware companies are dying. Samsung has traditionally been an appliance manufacturer. They sell you a refrigerator once, that fridge lasts for years, and they don't see you as a customer again until you move or the refrigerator breaks.
I bought Tupperware like 2 years ago because I heard that Tupperware is going out of business because there's so many crappy dropshipping Tupperware copies, because Tupperware lasts a really long time and they don't make enough money because their product is so quality compared to the crap that gets drop shipped. Isn't that pathetic? Like, do you have a good quality product? I bought it, by the way. Good stuff. I like Tupperware. But because it's good quality and it doesn't fall apart within like 5 years, that's bad. And they don't like that because it doesn't make them any money, so they went under. And then because there's so many alternatives of like cheap crap, people see cheap crap and they're like, oh yeah, I'll just buy it. And then they get stuck in the cycle of constantly buying new Tupperware ripoffs. Yeah. It's pathetic, man. We're so fucked, man. We're so fucked.
That also means that there's no more money coming from you. As we saw with Vizio, they're losing money on each TV they produce, and it's actually the same for Samsung.
Yep.
And we know these executives need to show growth every 3 months. A regular refrigerator, that's a one-time purchase, but a smart refrigerator has endless revenue potential.
And it's retarded because it's like if the touchscreen breaks, they always tell you, oh, well, we're gonna have to send it back, and it's like, you know, I used to be able to just call like a repairman for the fridge as opposed to having to send it all back or like wait 10 months until you can repair the touchscreen that I paid for. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with phones. It's like, oh, well, we could repair it, but we're gonna have to send your phone in. It's like, what? Why can't you just have like someone that repairs it? Oh, well, you need a specialist for it.
After collecting your data, they can either sell that data to other companies or they can use it to train their own AI models.
Yeah,
With
that
digital
too.
screens, now they can try to upsell you on other products, as we saw with Jeep.
Yeah,
Or
it's
they can sell that
serious.
advertisement slot to other companies, as we see with the Samsung TV. Effectively, when they put software on hardware, it allows for subscriptions and one-time payments to unlock new features. Tesla already charges $8,000 to unlock its self-driving car, which is already part
That's fucking egregious. I've already said this. That you charge people $80,000 and it doesn't even drive itself.
of the vehicle.
I hate
Mercedes
Teslas.
charges a monthly subscription to make the car accelerate faster.
You know what we should do? Someone's probably already made this joke. Make airbags. You have to pay $30 a month. Yeah, we should do that next.
Again, it's already built into the vehicle. They're just unlocking it through software. Think about Bosch's dishwashers. They're Wi-Fi enabled. They notify your phone when your dishes are clean. They
Who the fuck cares? What?
market it to customers as smart and convenient. No, you already knew when your dishes were clean. It beeped. But now the company also
or
knows
you
when
just have like an intuition because time passes. Like what?
your dishes are clean, and they can use that data and sell it to companies like Cascade and Finish, who can better tweak their ads towards you. The business model has changed. They're no longer selling products. They're selling products that watch you and monetize you as the customer. Now, I can't stop Samsung from showing you ads on a $3,000 refrigerator, but I've seen the code and I've sat in the meetings. I know exactly why they are building these features, and it's not for the consumer. It's to squeeze more money out of people. When they say convenient, it's really surveillance. And when they say AI powered, it's data harvesting. Smart
It's
is
so horrible because people used to say, well, if the product is free, then you're the reason. If the product is free, God, I'm getting ahead of myself because my brain is hurting. If it's free, you're the product. Like, you're the one that's giving them data that's invaluable and doesn't have a price to it. Because you're feeding them information. But now we're at this point where it's like you pay thousands of dollars for a product and you're still giving them money. It's so bad. It's not even free anymore. I'm just getting milked for more money.
just code for tracks you and shows you personalized ads. That's the innovation they're selling you.
Yeah. Damn, what a smart lady. I like her. Vanessa Vingard. Very nice, very nice. Good video. Chat, do you have a smart fridge? Do you have a smartphone? I bet you do. I bet you do, you little frick. Yeah, go check her out. She's very informative. Very good video. Give it a like. I'm gonna give it a like. Yeah. That was really good. Ugh, only a smartphone? I hate that I wanted to buy an automatic cat feeder and it automatically makes me buy a fucking subscription to their dog shit ass app. There's no timed automatic feeders that I could find on Amazon that didn't make me download an app, and it really irks me to no end. I hate it. I hate it here on this planet. My fridge is 15 years old. Does it still work? I hope so. Okay. You know what? Yeah! It's around about that time, chat. It's around about that time. Let's go raid someone. Okay, who do we got? We got Chibi, Henya. Oh. Chibi, Henya. And Serber, Wuslab. We got Sandwich. We got Asmongold. I'm feeling. Have we raided Chibi recently? Yeah, we have. Did we raid Henya recently? No, we have not. Chat, go say hi to Henya. We like Henya. She's really nice. Henya da yo. Henya da yo. Smagu arana. Yeah, let's do Henya. Henya's nice. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for hanging out. I had a lot of fun with 3D Thursday. This hand actually just died. Yeah, all my trackers are dying. Yeah, all my trackers are dying. This one's fucked. It's red. Okay, we made it to the end. I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for watching. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Discord. Yeah, I'm really hungry. I'm thinking about food. I haven't eaten all day. Fuck. I had a piece of bread. I need more coffee. I did have gamer subs though. Anyway, mwah! Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday and Saturday. I will be back on Sunday as per usual. I gotta get rid of all this crap on my desk. I gotta take this. Chat. You need to help me out. Chat, help. Oh god, there's so much crap! Ah! 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 No! It's all over me!
I see. Ne, yeah. ね、そうなんだ。Hello! スマグアララさん Thank you for raid! Hello! Thank you for coming! Hello! Thank you だよ Smarted, Head is a genius, and today we're playing Little Nightmare 3 with Giga! Oh, やべえ 9時過ぎてる Oh shit, hold on. やばい About like 2 minutes ago. Oh shit, hold on.